Hello! Oh, I need to check something real quick. Yeah. Oh, there's no music though. Here you go. Hi guys. It's me, Juni, and this is my desk, and these are my hands. I don't know if you guys can hear music. Can I hear music even? I can. A little. I'm adjusting. I would have had more time to set up. However, when I walked in, the second I started stream, I heard the door open and I was like, I see. It was Moth Mom. So usually she's home sooner. So I was like, oh, all right. I have something special to show you guys. Something extra special that I got. I got mail from a VTuber. And let me make sure I read everything. I think I did. Yeah! Okay. So this is my, oh wow. As you can see, here's the silhouette of my microphone right here. As you can tell, I don't have a boom arm. It's just kind of, yeah. I have an overhead light on, but it's just natural lighting. You know how it is. Yeah, my nice, it's, oh gosh. Oh, wow. I'm trying to figure out a way to do rigging while I also have my, camera here. So we might switch to PNG. That might be easier because I have my, hand cam in the way of my overlay situation. Anyway, I got stickers and a letter. So there's a streamer that does this planning thing, and she'll go through her entire month and put stickers on every day. Careful with reflections, I know. There's none on this, I don't think. You can just see my overhead light. Check that out. Whoa. Yeah, so there's a streamer, her name is Dotori NPC with an underscore between Dotori and NPC. And she does these cute planner streams, and I'm like, oh man, you convinced me to buy stickers, which I actually did go out and buy stickers that while I was watching her stream. So she was like, Juni, I have too many stickers. Can I send you stickers? And I said, yes, if you would like to send me stickers. Thank you. I know Dotori. We love Dotori. We love Dotori. Yeah, so now I have beautiful border stickers. Hello, light. You see the light. I have some Sanrio stickers that are so cute. Pikachu, look how cute he is. His little butt. Aw. Little like paper thingies. Wow. Whimsy maxing. I know. Look. Look how pretty. I'm so excited to use these in my planner. I can show you guys my planner actually. These are like little stamps that you can draw on. Oh, and dots and flowers. I'm so excited. Guys, you have no idea. I'm excited to show you guys my planner. And the hearts. Oh, these colors are so nice and soothing. I'm really a fan of that. Oh, spots. I love a good dot or two. Got some silver butterflies. And, what? Cute puppies. Listen, I'm not always a fan of puppies. Like IRL. But when it comes to like merchandise, man, I gotta close some blinds, I think. Whoa! And like the little swirlies. I have a few swirly stickers and I really love them. And wow! This is like the same artist. Look. Wow! Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, 50 stream streak. Thank you. I'm seeing a double standard. 50 stream streak? I know, that's so many. That's so many. Butterflies. Double butterflies. And more puppies. Oh, with me and dogs? Yeah. Because they are cute, but I wouldn't want to live with one. I feel like that's, you know. Like, monkeys are really cute, but maybe you wouldn't want to have one in your house, you know? Fine art is cool, but you probably wouldn't want to have it where you live. Oh, this is a nice texture. It's almost like linen. I like that. Wow, bunnies! Oh my goodness. And more swirlies. Oh, I really like the swirlies. They're so cool. And then some more lace swirlies. I like those here so you can see them better. Whoa, look at the memo pad. Oh, it's like a little cozy bear, a grandpa bear, and a family of bunnies, and more bears, and cooking. Oh, I like the stoneware. So cute. I know. Hi, Mackenzie. Are you audio only? Oh, hi. I'm describing some stationery that I got in the mail from Dotori. I'm very excited because I got the package today and I didn't really get to look through it until just now. More stoneware. Wow, it's from the same artist. Oh, I like foodstuffs. I really like foodstuffs. So I'm very happy about the foodstuffs. This may be our last Princely Juni stream. Oh, my voice. Yeah. If you're new to me, I usually don't sound like this. I'm just a little raspy right now. But hopefully that clears up soon, much to the chagrin of some of you. And this is like hand-rolled washi tape on like a little piece of plastic. Wow. That one looks like tomatoes, and I really like that. Oh, I'm so excited. And some more little like name card thingies. Wow! Clear up now. Okay, let me clear my throat. Ahem. Okay, I'll show you my planner and stuff. Real quick. Because it's right here. I have a little footstool under my desk. This is a Catholic liturgical planner by Blessed is She. It is perfect bound. As you can tell, it's hardcover and not spiral because I don't like spirals. And something that Dotori does is at the end of the week, she puts stickers to say like something that she did that day. And I did that for the entirety of March. So my March looks like this. Like a spread of just all these beautifuls. All this beautifuls. Yeah. So I'm very pleased as I started using stickers. And I was worried I wouldn't have stickers that were small enough. And I wrote in stuff, you can't really see it. But like, you know. I had a lazy day. And then I started my hiatus one of these days, this day. And so I got to write in everything I did with my friends while I was away. It was great. It was a good time. Anyway, that's my one grandma thing today. My other grandma thing is that we're knitting today. So, where are my needles? I have 2 sets of needles. Needles 1, needles 2. I'm doing a scarf. So these are pretty long. I think we don't need these. However, they're metal if you haven't experienced metal knitting needles. That's essentially what it sounds like the entire time. It's just, you know, which I like. I like the sound of bamboo more, but because we're making a scarf and scarves aren't huge, we're probably going to use these shorter ones. Yeah. I have never experienced knitting. That's really unfortunate. Only crochet. Oh, I need to do like a crochet counter for whenever people come in and they go, oh wow, you're crocheting. I love crochet. And I'll have to be like, yeah, I love knitting. Okay, you're gonna like this. So there is, well, I was looking at charities and stuff because I wanted to do some sort of charitable thing where I can make something to give to someone, right? And I felt like knitting was such an untapped market. And I was watching a streamer, I don't remember his name, but every time I see him I get really excited because he's like a sheep, like ram knitting themed streamer, and he just knits all the time. He's great. Edward something. Edward, I think. He's blonde like me, and that makes me happy because we have similar color palettes. And he said that he was knitting baby hats for preemie babies. And I was like, wait, I don't know how to knit a hat, but I could tell you what, I knit a scarf. And so I looked up like knitting for charity, right? And there's this whole page online just for like charitable stuff you can knit for. And then I found this charity called Warm Up America. And the basis of Warm Up America is that you can knit a whole bunch of stuff. Scarves, hats, socks if you want to. Impossible task. Or you can crochet. And the thing was, the lady, sorry, who founded it, was someone who liked to knit, but she realized that knitting takes a very long time. Like a blanket takes a really long time. But she wanted to give out blankets to people. So what she did is she gathered her knitting friends and asked them to knit 7x9 like squares of patterns or crochet it. And then she'd knit them all together to make blankets, right? And I was like, wait, that'd be so fun to gather my knitting and crocheting streamer friends. And we can all like do like a knit-a-thon where we all like knit squares together and then we send them in. And then they can be knit together into a blanket, right? And so I'm like, well, I wish I could donate to charity, but I can donate my skills and my gifts to charity. Someone who has both metal and wood needles, I prefer metal purely for lack of friction. I like the friction. I think plastic is really smooth, but this color is absolutely lovely. These are 10.5s. I couldn't find my 11s, so these are 10.5s. Which is, yeah. Yeah, I'm about to teach you guys about knitting. Yeah. That's so sweet. One of my friends works in the NICU. Yeah, Juni, hi. That's adorable. I know. And I'm like, that's what I want to do. I try to knit scarves in the summertime because they take a while. So by the time it's winter, I can keep them in my car. And if I ever encounter someone that's homeless, I can put it in a little baggie. Maybe with a bottle of water and something else, right, to give to them. A pair of socks. Like, socks are one of the best things you can give homeless people. Because, like, I don't really have, like, money to give them. But I want to give them something that would help them. So scarves, socks, bottle of water, maybe a nice loving note. If I can hand make a rosary and put that in there, I would. Just because I like to have mine. When I first got my rosaries and stuff, I didn't know how to pray it. It was comforting just to have a little crucifix. So, probably that would be the kind of set I want to do. So, I kind of want to invite other VTubers and be like, hey, do you want to knit with me? So, this is my like trial run to see how long it takes for me to knit a scarf. I have chunky Hobby Lobby yarn. Yarn be yarn. It's like velvet almost. Hi Juni, hi Juni, hi. Yeah, I was gonna use it for a blanket, but I realized that that's probably gonna take way longer. And you know what I can knit up real fast? A scarf. So I'm gonna see, and this is why the stream is called like speedrun knitting. Because I don't know how long it takes for me to knit a scarf in one sitting. If I can knit one in one sitting at all. Who knows for sure? So I'm gonna try to see how far I can get in like a few hours, and then I can do the math on it and do big math of like, okay, if it takes me 6 hours to knit a scarf, then I can knit a certain amount of scarves a week and block off some time to just knit, and then I could do the math on how many scarves I can make. So then I could do the math on how many pairs of socks I need to get and how many rosaries I need to make, so that way I could do other stuff. My model is distracted? Yeah, so my tracking device is right here. The other camera is right here. There's no way for me to, I mean, unless I had my phone really close to my face. But that's a little uncomfortable. Speedrunner timer? Should I put up a timer? Oh, I have a study timer. Oh, well, it counts down instead of up. Does it? Do I have a stopwatch? I don't think I have a stopwatch. I have a normal watch. You guys want to see my really cool, awesome, very mature watch? Check that out. Yeah, that is a Sanrio, like $6 watch I got from Walmart because I went on a retreat and they were like, Juni, you need to have something to keep the time that's not your phone. And I was like, well, I don't want to charge my smartwatch, so this is what we're working with. Hobby Lobby is the GOAT. Yeah, I do like it. Oh, also, I got one of my birthday presents in the mail from you guys. Thank you so much, by the way. Throne is closed now, but hold on, let me clear my throat and then I'll show you because I'm very excited about it. I have something so beautiful. Can't believe it's $6. It's gold. I know. I have like the sitting down Kaito, and I keep him propped up like I have one of my monitors that are elevated, so he just kind of watches me while I stream. It's basically like this. all the time now. He's really so handsome. And so I'm just really happy about it. And like they even put the detailing on the bottom of his scarf. That was important to me. They didn't make it translucent, but that's kind of hard to do. So the way that they painted it is really, really nice. And I think this is one of those like gotcha prize figures, and it's very, very, very nice. Now I kind of want the Mako one, but I don't need it. It's not a necessity, and I'm very content with the Kaito one. He looks very handsome, so I'm very pleased. Thank you guys. This is the best gift ever. There's many things that I've gotten as a streamer that I really appreciate, and I think in my top 3, it's my current keyboard, my Kaito, and my gaming chair, because I used to sit on this really cheap, like $20, $30 office chair, and it had no cushioning in it, and I would only stop streaming just because like I was in pain. And now I have a proper gaming chair. So yeah, and that happened year 1 of me streaming, so it was really such a gift. And I remember like being at like maybe 300 followers or something, and I got it in the mail like this summer after I started streaming, and I got it in and I put it together, and I just like bawled. Like I cried and I cried and I cried because I was so happy. I never got to ask you how your time off from streaming was. It was awesome. I went to the big basilica, and I traveled on a train, and I went to a garden, like a botanical garden, and what else did I do that was fun? I wrote in my planner. I hung out with friends. I hung out with Taffy, and I hung out with Rico and Kayla and Hood and Catherine, and then also I went to Massmore, and I cried a lot during Holy Week, and man, I planned some of the charity events like for this to see like what yarn I would need and stuff, and yeah, a lot of hanging out with friends, a lot of like getting art in for merch, because I got the corn Juni. You can see her right, how do I point? Right here, that one. I got that in when I was on hiatus. Yeah, I did my VTuber concert then. I was in a concert with Blossom. I went on a walk. Yeah, I had a really big cry during Holy Week, but it was good. It was a good time. So, are you guys ready to do a little bit of math? It's not hard math. Promise. Maybe it's hard. I don't have a calculator. I used to have a calculator on me all the time because I was afraid that if someone asked me a math question, I would get it wrong. Yeah, big cries are good. It was awesome. It was awesome. Maybe you'll see some merch of me this week. Next week. What day is it? The 21st. Wednesday's the 22nd. Thursday's the 20. Hold on. Yeah. That's 1 + 1. 2. I know that. Boom. Yeah. Good at math. Finance calculator unlocked. That's crazy. Yeah, you guys do math for me then. How about that? Okay. This is where the math comes into play. I don't know if you guys can see that. Maybe I use the focus button. Autofocus. So you guys can read how this works. Ooh, that was so fancy. Okay, do you see these little squares right here? This is a crochet hook. We're not crocheting today. We are knitting. This is the knitting needles. It tells you right here, these are the size needles you should be using. So US and the UK sizes are different. The UK sizes I think are like 1 down or 2 down. But millimeters are the typical kind of international standard of like measuring needles, which is essentially just like the width of the needle, right? But we don't do that because obviously we're American, right? And so basically this is telling you how big a 4" by 4" square is going to be. So it goes by stitches and rows, right? So if you do 13 rows and 8 stitches using the size 11 needles, that is going to give you 4 inches. So when you want to do measurements for blankets or scarves or anything like that, you look at this and you go, okay, well, I want to do a scarf that's 8 inches wide. So I would have to have like 16 across. I actually don't know how big I want to make it, so I'm about to look up the dimensions of a scarf. Really, all I focus on is like the width, if I'm making a scarf or a blanket, because I just need to know how many, the width is how many loops you need to put on the needles, because how knitting works. I can show you actually, with my other project that I'm working on, a blanket. Right. So, as you can see, there are loops. On this project, there are like 236 or something like that. This is kind of the full thing, but it's so big you can't really see it. But essentially, you just need to know how many loops to put on here, because as you can see, this part is the width, and as you go row by row, it gets longer, right? So, yeah, that's essentially how that works. So when you're making a scarf, really, you just need to know how many loops to put on there, and you just go until it's long enough for you. Looks fluffy. It is very fluffy. Porcelain, what do you mean? Me? This maybe. It's ivory. Yeah. Also, fun yarn fact. Some yarn will tell you, where to pull from. Okay. So for longer little logs of yarn, it's better to pull from the inside. Because this is so thick, you pull from the outside. So when you open up the label, and yes, you should read them more, and you should keep them. Hold on. The reason you should keep your yarn labels is because of this number right here. If you're working on a big project, it's really important that you keep the dye lot. Okay, because different lots of dye look slightly discolored. So let's say you have this color, right? And you go into the store, and because yarn is dyed, okay? So sometimes that dye is not measured perfectly and exactly. And so sometimes the shades can look different, which is not a problem if you're using multiple colors for a project. It is a problem if you're only using one color. So let's say you're making a cardigan and you make it like pink. Pink is a harder color, right? Let's say you're making like a pink cardigan, right? Or like, for example, this kind of pattern, like this kind of yarn, there's multiple colors in it. If you're knitting a project and then halfway through you get a different dye lot and this shade of turquoise is like way more blue, it's gonna look a little weird. Unless you don't really mind, but if you're making something like clothes, it's really important to keep your eye on the dye lot so that way you can have matching yarn. Yeah! I'm a fraud. I convince all my friends I know about knitting and such. The thing is, I cannot knit in the round, meaning I cannot like knit a circle. So I can't make hats, and that's like day one knitting stuff. I don't know how to knit in the round. It's scary. You gotta use like 3 double-sided needles and put them like this, and then knit like row, and then kind of, I hate it. Personally, don't like that. Your favorite chatter is here. Oh. Didn't know Moth Mom was here. Didn't know Real was here. Didn't know Jam Leisure. Okay. Alright. Hi, Inky. Yeah. So now you know things about knitting you didn't know before. This is Knitting 101 with Juni Purwood. Yeah. Oh! I dropped one of my needles. I actually have like a... Oh, this is a fun fact. I think I have it in my drawer. Okay, so when I was in university... Not university. When I was in high school, I was in what's called honor band. If you're in honor band... this is the said needle. If you're in honor band or anything like that, there are a few projects you need to do in order to earn the honor status for that elective. So it's like one thing per semester, but because high school is 4 terms, you do like one thing in the first half of the year, one thing in the second half of the year. So for high school, the first thing I did was compose my own song. It's still floating around on the internet somewhere. It came out pretty good. I did it in a night. Don't do that, by the way. But I had an idea. I threw it down on like MuseScore basically, and I put all of the sheet music in. I did all the parts myself. Anyway, 0 music theory, but like -2 music theory skill. And then The second thing that we got to do, there was a long list of things you could do, like teach a student your instrument, or like teach someone music theory, or like write a piece of music, which is one of the ones I did. It was a huge list. But one of the things you could do is conduct a song for an ensemble. So usually there is a conductor's baton that looks kind of like this but thinner, and it's made out of fiberglass. So if you go like this to it, you shouldn't, because it's fiberglass and it will flake off and get in your hand. And a senior, before I became a senior, he conducted with a knitting needle. So I was like, man, I knit now, so I should do that, because I started knitting in like 2018 and I graduated 2019. So I'm like, I'm gonna get one of my needles from home, one that I like, one that's cute, and I'm gonna conduct my piece with this. And it was like a jazz piece for orchestra. You know, so my orchestra teacher, because orchestra is so small, she decided for our spring concert, every senior gets to pick a piece that the ensemble plays. People did meme music, you know, like Don't Stop Me Now. And I was like, no, I'm gonna go online. I'm gonna find an actual, real piece of music that's like written by people who actually know music and not for the bit, and we're gonna play it. And I was in jazz ensemble for band, so I played euphonium in jazz band. I did stage manager for theater, and then I was in orchestra and I played bass. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pick a good piece of music and make these orchestra kids learn how to play it in swing, because it's funny. And it was funny, and it was really good. So everyone had kind of like crunchy, composed pieces, and we played them well, but like they weren't composed very well. And then I'm like, here's my professional piece of music, and then I got to conduct it, and there's like videos of it. It's like so sick. Yeah. Anyway, an artist must have the proper tools. Yeah, these were good enough, you know. Wait, a fellow euphonium player? Yeah, I have my euphonium still. His name is Virgil, because he used to be in a local symphonic band, and then he got passed down to me, who didn't know how to play him at all. So he's like my old man spirit guide, you know? If you know, you know. Honor status? No, it wasn't really a flex. It was just kind of how it was. Stage management, I liked it though, because the thing is, I did choir earlier on. I'm trying not to rip the label, like, so I don't lose any of the numbers. Yes, he has a name and a personality, and every instrument I own has a name and a personality. My marching band instrument in high school, his name was Apollo. He was a marching baritone. He was gold and beautiful and so heavy. His third valve always liked to get stuck, but he taught me endurance and long and hard suffering, because it's a 10-pound instrument. You have to hold it at a 90-degree angle for up to 30 minutes. So if you didn't know, I'm very small. You know, it was hard. It was heavy. But, you know, self-discipline and all that, you know. So that was Apollo. And then my silver saxophone, I don't remember what I named her. She's a tenor sax. She was new. She's like, if you hear that, my case is right beside my desk. So I just keep her there. I played her for the first time senior year. Is this I'm trying to find which side is the inside and which side is the outside. As you can see, there are like two strings that kind of come off in different directions. So I'm trying to find which one is the inside and which one's the outside. Anyway, I think this one is the outside. Yeah. Okay, cool. So they usually stuff it in the middle and then you pull it out. Yeah. Anyway, when was the last time you played any instrument? 2024 or 2025. 2024 for homecoming. Yeah. Where's the shrimp? What shrimp? I had a shrimp cup noodles and I did not have a single shrimp. Because why would you eat that? Well, say mine is Ted in honor of my gramps who bought it. Yeah, shrimp. Okay, yeah, I need to get the dimensions before we even start doing anything. We need to know how big we're making this, right? So I'm getting my keyboard. I put it on the floor during my streams on my desk because, let's be real, my desk is very small. Okay, it's maybe 3 feet across. Less than maybe 2 feet. A little bit longer than 2 feet, maybe like 30 inches across. So everything's very close. I don't have a boom arm, so my microphone is right here on a box. Okay, so it makes sense you're small. I'm taller than average. So, girl, you gotta get on that again. I know, and I have all of my instruments. The issue is I'm allergic to mixed metals, which is not a problem for saxophone. It's a problem for euphonium because the mouthpiece is nickel. And I will have allergic reaction if I use my metal mouthpiece. And I lost my plastic mouthpiece, so I need to get a new one. But it's not a priority. You know, I would need to get valve oil and I would need to get a new mouthpiece. But, you know, financially, it's not a priority. I'm trying to save. You know? I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, I can't wear jewelry from Claire's or anything like that either. Because I can't wear nickel. I will break out. And I didn't know this while I first started playing euphonium, so I used to practice a lot, and I used to have this ring around my mouth that was red because I was having an allergic reaction. And I didn't realize I was having an allergic reaction until my dad brought it up in senior year and was like, Juni, you ever consider, like, the fact that you're allergic to metal? Do you think that's what it is? I was like, oh my goodness. I've been suffering for 3 years and I had no idea. So, yeah. Yay, savings, proud of you. Yeah, I'm not even... I really want to try the K-pop Demon Hunters meal, but I'm not spending that money on it. And it pains me, because I'm like, well, what if by the time I get paid again, it goes away? I'm gonna miss out on the ramyun fries, but I'm not. No, mouthpieces are not cheap. The plastic ones are actually pretty economical, because they're plastic. Which is awesome, right? The biggest nightmare that ever happened to me is... So, the whole size... So basically, a mouthpiece is like a cup, right? And there's a stick on this end. And it goes into this little hole. That hole changes sizes. I didn't know that. And so when I went to do marching band in university and I played a different instrument, euphonium still, but it was silver this time. And a different brand. I didn't realize that the hole is a different size. And so the mouthpiece that I had, the hole was too big and it didn't fit. And I was about to go do my little audition for sections for like marching band. And I was like, okay, I'm ready. And I put it and it didn't go in. And I was like, are you kidding me right now? And this is like me freshman year. So I'm like, there's like a 200-person band. Auditions seem like a big deal. I'm kind of scared. And now I have to talk to the band director by myself. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. This is my worst nightmare. It was fine. I went to go talk to him. And he was like, oh no. Do you need one? Like, no, it's okay. It totally happens. How about this? I will order you one in redacted university color. How's that? So just hang tight. I got you. I'm gonna Amazon ship it really fast to my house and I'll give it to you. So that was a flex. Also, I didn't really have to audition that year, so yeah. Nice. Kaito da yo. Ah. Yes. Howdy, Juni. Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Okay, we're getting measurements for scarves. How wide it needs to be. Scarf knitting. Meh. We're just gonna do a garter stitch. I'll tell you guys what that is. Measurements. Scarves knitting. Okay, so the measurements are gonna be slightly off because my needle size is a little bit different. Standard is 7 to 8 inches, which means that we could just do quick maths of just doing... Oh, that's easy. It's chunky yarn. Okay, let's do math. This is like simple addition. I just lost the paper around the thing. I put it down. I didn't throw it away though. No, I didn't do that. Because I'm right here. I didn't get up. Let me see where I put it. I think it needs to be... I shouldn't guess. I just need to find the little paper. Because it shouldn't be far. I haven't moved. So I just set it aside. I just don't remember where I set it. I might have folded it and put it in my drawer. That would have been so smart, but I don't know if Juni's smart. Is Juni smart? Let's check. Juni's not smart. Alright. 2 + 2 is 4. -1, that's 3. Quick maths. True. We love a teacher that loves their job. Oh, he loved his job so much, guys. He loved his job so much. Oh, I found it. Okay. Let's do the maths. We want 8 inches. Okay. So that means it needs to be 16 stitches across. Okay. Do I want to do a pattern? On stream, I usually lose count of patterns. So the answer is no. We're going to do a garter stitch. We'll get to that when we get to that. All right. Would you believe me if I said I found Juni before Blossom? Yeah. Yeah. I think so. It just depends when you started watching streamers and when you started looking for certain things. Blossom was here first, though. Okay, I'm gonna teach you guys how to do, like, a slip knot. At least that's what I think it's called. We used to do this all the time to make friendship bracelets. Okay. Basically, you're taking this one and doing a full loop around this string. And then, you tie it. Let me lay it flat, because it's easier that way. For me, okay, this one's going in the back. It's going around, and I'm essentially using this end and this end to tie a knot. And that's it. I'm making a tail. It's going to be long because I need to tuck it in. This will be the end of the blanket. Hi. Hi. Oh, hi. Mr. Penguini, hi. It's good to see you. Hello, Overwatch enjoyer. I'm starting my little knitting project. Sorry, I got distracted by Slipknot. Look, it moves up and down. Ooh. And then you can pull it down. And this is our first loop. Sorry, not blanket. I mean, scarf. So you, like, weave in your ends when you're done. But if you don't really have an end to weave in, or it's this short, it won't stay in the stitch. So I make it kind of long. Yeah, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I am doing wonderfully. I sound a little, you know. But I do my slip knots kind of weird. Whatever works, to be honest, is what you should do. I'm not a teacher. I just watched a lot of tutorials on YouTube growing up to try and learn. That's it. Okay. Do we mix it up? No. Yay, little exciting news from Scruffy. I'm down at pant size. This is a good thing. Yay. This is good, I think. Right? I think so. I've been trying to bulk my entire life. So whenever people are like, man, I lost weight, I'm like, wow. I think that's a good thing. I think if ever I lost weight, I'd be in a panic. I'm like, dang, I gotta go to Golden Corral, you know? But congrats, Scruffy, trying to lose weight. Man, I hope you do. I think. Yeah. Okay. Watch. Or maybe don't. It's okay. Well, painting minis. Wow. Hi, Father. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, are you ready to learn how to... Okay, this is called casting on. Because we are putting loops on this stick. The stitches that we need. As we already went through Stitches 101. Okay, you put it in the back. Do a loop. The crowd goes silent. Sorry. This is basically how you normally knit. Except you kind of have to do a little bit of a flippy flip. Okay, pull it out. You tuck your needle under. This is complicated unless you watch in slow motion, which is what I had to do when I first started knitting. Oops, I messed up where the tail is. Hello. Let me try again, because I lost the tail there for a second. Whoa, I made the tail so long. Why? Juni, why did you do this to yourself? Juni, no. Juni, no. Okay, let's ignore that. I'm also trying not to get caught on my microphone because my cord's right here and my arm is over it. I'm over it. Also, I need to tie my hair up. It is a little warm. It's getting a little toasty. It matches my sweater. I'll show you my sweater. It's got strawberries on it. So, yeah. That's for my knitting. My knitting sweater. I don't have one of those. I wish I did. I want to knit a sweater, but I'm scared. I'm very much like rectangle and square when it comes to knitting. Time for weekly... I thought that said romance. Alright. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Enjoy. Tell your roommates I said hello. And other jokes. You know how it is. Maybe I need to move my camera this way a little bit. Yeah, now you can see. And I don't have to, like, trip over my cable. I need to tuck it in, like, under my... I wanted to listen to video game music, but maybe we still can. So, something I learned yesterday? Might have been a few days ago. Anything that's made by Toby Fox, so anything Deltarune, anything Undertale, is not copyright. So you can listen to it. And it's public domain. Which is funny because now people that don't know anything about Undertale can use it. In like the news and stuff. Yeah, and he's like, if you ever get flagged for it, you let me know and I will set them straight. So, we're about to listen to the Undertale soundtrack, guys. Yeah. It's not pretty cool. I know. He did his big one with that. Okay. Undertale soundtrack. Where's my mouse? I played Undertale on stream. I wanted to beat Deltarune, but there was a lot of swearing and inappropriate jokes that I find funny, but for the sake of my brand, probably was inappropriate. So, yeah, that one was for me, playing by myself, okay? Alright, let's see if it works. In order. We're going straight through. Let's see if we can finish knitting a scarf in an hour and 30 minutes. Biggest lie ever. Impossible feat. To be honest with you. Is that a good volume or is it too much? Hi. Hello. Just have a way, you know? Did you know Meglavinia and Sweet Home Alabama are the same? Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to be unladylike. Listen, I still sound like, you know, so it's a good audio balance. Amazing! Okay. Can we knit an entire scarf by the end of the Undertale soundtrack? Hard question. The answer's probably no. You got this. That's crazy. Thank you, Jennifer. I'm glad you believe in me. Yeah. Okay, because of the thicker yarn, it's kind of hard because it's not slick. It is very crunchy. And when you cast on, these loops are pretty tight. So it's really, yeah. Cool. Yes, that's exactly what it was. Cozy knitting stream. Are you cozy? Are you comfortable? Should I start disturbing you? No, I shouldn't do that, right? Sorry, you can't really see when I'm doing that because I need to like flip my wrist. Please forgive me. We only have 3 loops on there. Trying to get 8 plus 8, 16. Hey, now I can do math. It's important to kind of keep the same loop tension just for this. Because you don't want the bottom to look squiggly. You laugh like the Joker. Well, it's the only way I can laugh right now that doesn't feel like I'm choking myself out. So please forgive me. Because if I laugh too hard, then I start coughing, and then I start wheezing, and then I sound like I'm dying, so... I'm really trying to do my one, alright? I'm trying. I decided to sing yesterday. I don't know why I did that. I don't know what possessed me, but... I'm standing on past Juni's business and not deleting what I posted, so... There's that. Yeah. Maybe get Twitter. If you want to hear me sing, maybe get Twitter. I'm joking, don't actually do that. That's terrible for your mental health. Y'all stay safe out there, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 loops. This is not real, that's a tail. Dying is against TOS. Alright. What are they gonna do? Ban me? Like, after that happens to me? Like, what are the repercussions there? Real talk. What kind of... I feel like that's the last of my worries, you know? But, alright. Listen. Quarter century of streams in a row. Wow, Sir Bacon. Crazy. If you guys haven't heard the Undertale soundtrack in a while, yes, it's just as good as you remember. And also, you're welcome. And also, thank you, Toby Fox. I wanted to do an arrangement for orchestra of... This was when Deltarune Chapter 1 came out. I want to say it was high school. Like, the very earliest demo of Chapter 1 came out, and they had that one orchestra piece. I don't remember what it was called. It was like the forest that was red at the beginning of the game. I don't know if they put it in the final iteration of chapter 1. But it was beautiful, and I was like, I need to listen to this so I can hear all the parts and make my orchestra play it. But I ended up just writing my own piece of music, so, you know, there's that. There's that. I think I called it something like Home or something. Field of Hopes and Dreams. It might, probably. Probably. Something like that. Something like that. Okay, what are we at? 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, this is gonna take 2 seconds, guys. 10. Okay. I literally, when I'm starting a project, I need everyone to leave me alone so I can count. Right? Because imagine having to count like 300 something loops. You just have to go like that. It's miserable. Song for this one, I'm too used to hearing that at the beginning of Texify videos. Ew. Can we get the song after that song after the Undertale OST? Yes. Yes, because I usually stream for 3 hours and the Undertale OST is 1 hour and 30 minutes. I love counting. I love counting in the quiet. I don't mind counting. It's just like if there's a lot of noise or if someone's trying to get my attention and they're like, Juni. And I'm like on, I don't know, like 78. And my finger is here. I won't remember if I counted this loop as 78, or if the next one is 78, or if this one is 78 and this one's 79, but I didn't count 79 yet. You know what I mean? I'll go crazy. So that's my biggest issue when it comes to counting loops, because for some patterns you have to do either odd loops or even loops, and if we have a big number like 345, and you're counting and you're at 127 and someone interrupts you and you don't know if you're at odd or even, that could be a problem in the pattern later. So you actually gotta lock in, which is unfortunate, you know? But after I finish casting on everything, I don't really care. But thank you, Dan, for the hydrate. I should do that. And thank you for always lurking. You live here at this point, huh? Alright, I'm cracking open a cold one. Ow. Alright. Good old sip of water. Okay, we gotta lock in. This is lock in and boom music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. 13. To have a piano pedal hooked up to a mechanical counter. The thing is, you only have to count them once. It's a one-time thing when it comes to blankets and scarves. You only have to count once. There's no point in getting an actual setup to do all of this. It's fine. You just keep going. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2 more! Yeah, I can count to 2. Ready? 1. I'm pulling this mess. 2. Yeah, I'm gonna just do a garter stitch all the way across. It's not bad. It's just basically doing the knit stitch the entire way. You know that pattern that kind of looks like this? The like zigzaggy one? That's basically a pattern of a knit and a purl. A knit, purl, knit, purl. The issue with that pattern is that it curls. So as long as you, like if you do a border on it, then it won't curl. But do I want to do a border when there's only 16 loops on here? The answer is no. Having nails as long as Juni looks like it helps on counting those things. So, here's the gag. My fingers are just long. Look, my nails aren't actually that long right now. They're very short. My fingers are just like that, and my nail beds are just that long. Bloop. Needless to say, I've been blessed. When I got my nails, like, done for the first time, it was in Vermont, and I just figured why not, since I'm here waiting to get my passport. And it was, like, in a small town. Love St. Albans. Everyone should go to St. Albans. Vermont is the best place ever. And I went, and the lady was like, oh my goodness, your nail beds are perfect. And I have never been so happy about my hands in my life, because everyone is like, why do you have witch fingers? They're evil and they're long. And she was like, oh my goodness, Mom, come look at our nail beds. They're crazy. And I was like, thank you. I wish I had not long fingers. I wish they were normal size, because I feel like when people have like shorter fingers that are wider, they look so friendly. But for me, I'm like, you know? So, I don't want to look scary. Heart. Anyway. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One more! They don't look scary though. They look fine. I think they look fine. But, you know. Jeez, who has ever told you that? Some people on stream, actually, they're like, oh my goodness, Juni, your fingers are so freaking long. Like, oh. Thank you, I think. See, she's using the nails to count. My finger? Even if I didn't have nails, I'd do the same thing. Just gotta give them finger guns. You can't really... whatever. I got tiny chubby fingies. That's so cute! My fingers are so... This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's too much. But the issue is people tease me because my fingers are really, really, really thin. This is smaller than the width of a baby carrot. It's very tiny. I'm surprised I've never broken any of them because they're very small. Maybe a baby carrot is like this width. This is like half of that. Like, we're talking like a pencil. Maybe less than a pencil. Do I have one? Like, here's a colored pencil. Here's my finger. Yeah, about like a colored pencil. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Have you ever played basketball? My grip strength, man. I could grip any ball. No, I haven't. You'd be perfect for getting things out of the gap in the car seat and the seatbelt. So the thing is, I used to be on, are you good at typing? I'm average, but I'm good at rhythm games, and that's more important. The thing is, I used to do robotics, and whenever they built something, and they built it too tight, or they built it wrong, or they needed to tighten a screw that a machine, or like a tool can't get into, they were like, Juni, can you go and twist it for us? And so I'm like getting my little fingy in there to like twist the little thing. Osu, no. I haven't played Osu because I love myself. Side by side, they are really small, I know. Random locking and disconnects. So the arm of my camera is in the way of my, as you can see. Yeah, so scuffed rigging, but I don't want my camera to be like right in my face while I knit because that's, we already have to deal with my microphone being right in my face. I don't have a boom arm, so it's really like if I move my arm too aggressively, I will slap my microphone and you guys will have a bad ear experience. So I'm doing my best with what I have, you know? You know? Really do have long fingers. Yay! Thank you! I can reach an octave on a piano. That's my only flex. Thank you. Thank you. No further questions. Agile. Okay. How much can we do in 3 minutes? Let's see. My hope is 2 rows. But that's ambitious. Oh dear. I'm already... Alright. Start over. Can I move the camera more? Because I'm still kind of trying not to mess up my microphone cable. Can I rotate my microphone? Do I still sound okay if I... No, that's a bad idea. Oh, I can move my chair. This is more scuff. Yeah. So the issue is I have carpet on my floor, so I have this really cool gaming chair with wheels. I'm not rolling nowhere. They're just making indents in my carpet. I need to get one of those, like, mats to put under the desk, the plasticky ones, so I can, like, slide around. But then I feel like I'd slide around too much, so... Well, that might be good. I like to lock myself, like, in between my desk and my chair. Because I'm very narrow. So, the height out from my armrest on my chair will kind of lock me in to my desk. So, usually how I get on my chair is I don't pull it back. I just kind of, like, hop over one of the arms of my chair. So, very professional setup here. I'm really just a girl. This is a normal hardwood desk for like normal people things and not for 2 monitors. You know. You know, my gaming chair is pink and white. Why do you ask? Of course it is. Yeah. Oh dear. Okay, these loops are really tight, so we're really gonna have to do our best. Did that even go right? It did. It's just really, really tight right now. It doesn't feel right, though. It felt wrong. But it's because the loops are so tight and so close together. I love this song. Me too. I love Asgore's 2 more. But this is really good. Like, this is when the game is serious. Is that a toffee? Toffee or toffee? My needle is stuck in my sleeve. That happens if you knit with long sleeves and your needles aren't very long. The end of the needle can get hooked into your sleeve. And then you try to do a loop, and then you yank your entire arm, and it's embarrassing. It happens. It happens. It's just the first row that's always so stiff. You really have to wrestle it without, like, losing your loops. And that's the problem. Ugh. Okay. Once it's like it's always the first row, and then the next row is like it's always the second row. It's always the first in. Toffee, like coffee. Oh. Like that. Like that a lot. She's very sweet. I popped in on one of her singing streams and I'm like, wow, I've been touched by an angel today. This is amazing. I feel that way with a lot of things. With a lot of things. Ah! Okay. So I'm fighting for my life a little bit because when you cast on, the loops are really, really, really tight because you tug them to make sure that the bottom is straight. The issue is that you really have to fight because they have no give. Absolutely no give. You see how these ones are kind of like fluffy and bigger, and then these ones are really condensed. They don't spread from this, but they spread a little bit when you start actually doing the stitches. Are you a cat or a dog person? What do you think? What do you reckon I like? You think I'd have a big fluffy golden retriever or a cat, an orange cat? She cosplays her model at Offkai when I went, wow, that's so fun. I'm glad I got to do that. I was not wearing a wig though when I went to Reach, I'll tell you what. I might wear normal clothes when I go to Reach, or we were gonna do a Vocaloid group cosplay. I might still do that. I'd love to be Rin. That'd be fun. She's a moth person, clearly. It's true. You can't see the silhouette of my antenna, because I have a big fluffy golden retriever. Of course you do. Of course you do. I'm not surprised. I would be surprised if father was a dog person. I don't know. You give off cat. Tiny Mushroom and Jennifer. Bestest of chatter friends. Okay. I did it! I'm straightening it out so you can see it. Should probably cosplay the Undertale main character. Oh, thank you. I don't. I could be Frisk. Maybe. I thought about being Frisk for a Halloween once, but I never really got to celebrate Halloween. Oh, my phone died. No! I knew this was gonna happen. It's okay. PNG tuber time. It'll be easier for my sake. Actually, it would be very, very good. So I don't have to worry about having this here at all. My rose gold phone stand. Get out of here! I now have more room. And I don't have to worry about kind of like peering over my situation. That was gonna be the wrong button. This one. Wrong model. Hey guys! Alright. Yay! Whoa, hello. Wow. I can like see really good now. This is awesome. Can you guys see good? I can see good. This is amazing. Totally a cat guy. I know. I can sense it. I can sense it, father, because you're catholic. Anyway, man, the super trads, they hate to see me coming with my jokes. I tell you what. That looks interesting. Does it look correct? We're only one row in. It doesn't matter. Juni Knitwood. Yeah. Yep. True. True. Oh, did you see how easy that was? How smooth? How smooth that was? It was perfect. Wow. Wait. Am I lost? No. I'm not lost. Yay, it always warms my heart knowing you're okay and still with us. Aww. I have a golden retriever. I could see that. I could see Jennifer being a dog person. I was gonna be like, what is Astra? He's a dog person. He's a dog. Hannah, his doggy. I try to keep track of you guys and your pets. Like Atomic Banana has like this whole saga about a stray cat. It's been going on for years. There was a stray cat. He has a dog, I think, named Nala, and the cat's name is Twinkle, I think. So Nala, his dog, is like kind of tiny and barks a lot at new things and new people. And this stray cat, you know, is a stray, so didn't really interact with him ever and didn't really like people. But slowly over time, he'd be like, I got to pet her today. You know, she was willing to approach me when I had my dog today. Now she wants to come inside. Now she hangs out with my dog and me. And so here are some pictures of them together. Like, they've grown so much. So, you know, it's really something special when you earn the trust of a cat, especially a stray. So, I like hearing about it. Okay. Look how far apart they are. You know? Like, they have some give. When we first started, it wasn't going nowhere. I think sometimes people misunderstand me because I tend to be earnest. Oh. I think you're right. You're right kind. You're right kind. Sorry, I still have to occasionally like mute myself to cough a little bit, but we're getting better. I listened to my VOD and I was like, oh, I sound okay. This is the surprise of the century. I was like, I sound like me. But like, I know that I don't sound like me because I sang yesterday and I was like, oh, I sound congested. I'm like, do I feel congested? A little bit. A little bit, I will not lie to you. If a cat trusted me, that'd be their last mistake. Oh no, I don't think you understand. I need you and an orange cat to get along. I just need two forces to be reckoned with at the same time. Put so many books on top of them? Why? Why would you do that? And then you'll be cuddling with it and it'll scratch you in the eye. Deserved. Yeah, like, I have been scratched in my actual eyeball by a cat. And I still don't dislike cats, so there's that. I just loved cats so much. Don't put books on top of kitty. Yeah, true. Life is too unpredictable. I never take relationships for granted, no matter how minor. That's good. That's a good way to live. I think about that a lot, like when I was in band and other performing arts. When you do a big concert and you're essentially playing that piece publicly and for the last time. So once that concert season ends or you stop playing that song, that is going to be the last time on planet Earth, for the most part, that arrangement of people are going to be playing that piece in that time frame of their life. You know? That's why I am very, like, soft whenever there's bands that do, like, reunions. Because, like, when they thought it was the end, it ended up not being the end, and they get to relive that nostalgia because, like, music holds memories and everything, and creating music is an extra special layer. So, you need a fast girl? Nah. Nah, I'm kind of slow, actually. A little slow, a little distracted. I just like concert, it's what kept me in band. Marching band is a special moment because you get to deal with forces of nature and more people in a rowdier environment. My band in high school was very serious because there were like very few people in it. We were a very, very small band. We were a 1A band. So 1A is anywhere between like 5 people and like 50 is a small band. We had like 47, including color guard, which was 23. So we had maybe 30 something instrumentalists. And so we had to do everything perfectly because it's really, really, really easy to spot mistakes when there are fewer people. When there's hundreds of people, they usually score higher and they do better because there's more of them and it's harder to see mistakes. Right? So when I went from a 40-something piece band to 200 and something, I was like, wait, this is great. This is amazing. As long as I don't crash into anybody or I don't like do something ridiculously wrong, I do whatever. So college band, and because we didn't compete in college, you're just kind of there for silly goofies. You were a steak sauce band. Steak sauce, true. Yeah. But because there were so many people, you could have fun. And because we're not competing, it was extra fun. We were just there for love of the game, you know what I mean? So, I really like college band for that reason. Whoa, what just happened to me? Oh, nothing. Alright. Feel like we were low 30s, people-wise. Oh, man. Yeah, 200. Whoa, I know. It was maybe like 147. It did get pretty close to 200 right before I graduated. But, something, it's like a phenomenon. I don't know if you guys realize this. Or have experienced this, but there's always one year where there's a lot of people. That was my year. For whatever reason, band became super, super popular. So when I graduated, we graduated with like half the band. So unless they got in a lot of freshmen, it probably was a super, super tiny band, you know? The same thing happened in college where it was like a third of the band, or maybe like a fourth of the band graduated my year. So it was rough. But the fun thing is like you're playing with professionals because most of the people in band are music majors. So you could just kind of goof off and you'll know that your part is going to be good and covered because you got Joe that's a music major and practices 40 hours a day, you know? So, easy. Have you ever thought that people start liking the same thing as you the same year as you? Yeah, but in like mass quantities is crazy. I'm doing X this year. Suddenly everyone's doing X. Yeah! Yummy, simple, and reliable foods are always good. Oh, what did I eat today? I don't remember. I know I had cereal for breakfast. I had honeycombs. Then, I had some pasta. And then I made some mozzarella sticks in the air fryer. Trendsetter. I wonder what the catalyst was to get people into band the same year as me. I started late. I started sophomore year of high school and most people start in middle school. So, I don't know how I got on the bandwagon when I did. Spite. It was spite, actually. But, today I had a meat with mushrooms and salad. Ooh, I love a good salad from Redacted Location. Something about the vegetables are just so fresh there, so whenever I go, I try to get me a little side salad, you know? Because they be cutting up the tomatoes in wedges. Yeah. Started in 6th grade. Yeah, like most people. Most people start band in 6th grade. I, unfortunately, had to take Spanish, and gym was mandatory. So, those were my 2 electives, gym and Spanish, and that was it. So, I didn't get to take band until I was done with all my gym credits. Unfortunately, yes! Because I was forced to take Spanish, and so I didn't get to choose any electives. I didn't get to explore. I didn't get to take art classes. I didn't get to take any music classes. And I really wanted to do choir. I love singing. But I couldn't do it for 2 years. But my brother didn't have to take Spanish right away. He got to explore and do workshop classes and ROTC and whatever. Not me. Not me. No, no, no. Juni had to do Spanish immediately. So it was unfortunate because my Spanish teacher also... She was... Michael Scott from The Office as a woman, essentially. She was great. I think she's so funny. And some of the songs she taught us still stick with me. So I guess she was kind of good. Was this a tail? I think I might have made an uh-oh already. I think I may have made an uh-oh already. No, the tail's right here. So what did I just do? Add another loop? What in the world? What did I just do over here? Look, I made an error. Because what is this? I don't know. What is that? What just happened here? What is this? What is this? What is that? Confusion. Might have to double back 2 rows. Unfortunately, we must undo this. It happens. Was this a you thing or everyone in the school like that? So you were able to pick an elective, but everyone had to take gym? So it would be gym and whatever elective you wanted to do. There was an option for you to do, hold on. There was an option for you to do, 1 new elective every 9 weeks, is which my brother chose to do. But you still had to do gym. Gym was mandatory. So... Yeah. Where's that? Ooh. Alright. That should be... Because whatever happened right here is the issue. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Aha! Okay, we can pop this one. Okay. Oh, can we? Let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking it's curling! What do you mean it's curling? Why is it curling already? It shouldn't be curling. I have many questions for this. We didn't have any electives. You could join sports extracurricular after class. I guess that's what I did. I see. Hold on. Juni would be easy to draw because of the countless art she has already for reference. But what about Jennifer? Jennifer is a J in a bronze circle. Jennifer has always been a J in a bronze circle. To me, in my imaginations, at least. Okay, I'm trying to rethread everything. This is very intense music for this. Sounds cool, Mushroom. Thinking of writing and drawing my own manga. I think you should do that. I think you should do webtoons. I did chess club. I really want to learn how to play chess still. I mean, I'm okay at it. I mean, you remember when I played? Do you guys remember the collab with me and Melly and Mira? Where we played like a real game of chess in what is that game called? Peak. So there is like a chessboard in the Peak lobby, and you can play. Like there's actual pieces. So we played chess. It started off as like a bit, kind of. So we just kept going. Oh, who won? Mira, but it was a really close game. Mira, who hasn't played chess in many years. And then me, who had only understood chess in a concept. So I feel like we were pretty equally yoked. Yeah. It ended up okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think I might have goofed this, but we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure that out. Hold on. Let me have a sip of water. Thank you, Mr. Undertaker, for telling me to do that. I should have been looking. My stream elements are off. Like, my little sound alert things are off. I don't know how to cut them back on. I don't know how to do that. So, I drew some sonas before, really? What does your persona look like? Test. See, it didn't work. And they're like on. Maybe I have to log in and do something. But they just don't pop up anymore, as you can see. Which is so stinky. I so don't like that. Okay, I hope this fixes our weird loop. It looks flat now. You see how that loop used to be like a weird whatever the heck? Now it looks normal. Sometimes you have to backtrack. I saw like someone that's really good at knitting decided to backtrack on a project, and I was like, no, you got so far, but he worked it up again really fast, so it made me feel better because I'm like, oh, if I ever have to go back, because making a mistake on a row is called frogging. So if you ever frog a row and you have to like undo it, it's okay, is what I learned from watching him. And he's like, he knit a cardigan recently, and I was like, whoa, Edward, crazy. Yeah, it's really amazing. I love watching people that knit big projects really quickly. This is how you know I'm a slow knitter, because what do you mean you made a whole scarf? And what do you mean we're already in waterfall? What do you mean? That's like halfway through the game! The only English class where they separated us in groups was English. Oh. We were separated in most classes, actually, starting like 3rd grade. Or 4th grade, you would get separated into honors classes or C-level classes, which are just like the normal classes. And if you were in honors, it was a hassle is what it was. It's a hassle to be in honors. Only honors math. I just didn't like honors math. And then we had a gifted program. Most schools had like gifted programs where you would take this test once in like 3rd grade or 4th grade, and they would determine whether you were gifted or not, and then they would put you in separate classes because your learning style was just so different and unique. So I was 1 point off of getting into one of those programs, and I'm glad I didn't, because those people were pretentious and they made it seem like everyone else that wasn't in a gifted class was stupid. And you stay in those classes. You don't go in or out of them. Once you're in a gifted class, you stay in a gifted class. So they kind of were isolated from everyone else because we didn't socialize with them or rotate classes with them or do anything with them at all. So once you were in, you were just in there. Yeah, the vampire zone, I might show it. Ooh, I would love to see. I think vampires are so pretty. I don't know, women are better at English. Oh. Okay. Then why we got so many male authors, huh? I'm not saying that anyone's better or worse, but I think it's funny. If that is true. Why? Early literature, why did it take so long for us to have cool horror? Thank you, Mary Shelley, for all you did. Thank you. Okay, I'm still wrestling with this rotating thing because I think I may have done it in the wrong direction. But because it's like the 1st or 2nd row, it shouldn't matter. I'm just having a hard time. But once it's taken care of, I'm gonna just be so thankful because I'm fighting every loop. But once it's soft again, like this side with the big old happy loops, I'll be happier. It's like I'm breaking my wrist every time I gotta do this. Thank you, Karma. I will hydrate after I finish this row. I'm almost done. I just have to fight a little bit more. You can do it, Juni. Actually, they also separated us for science lab. That was because the lab was too small for 40 kids. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. So we alternated. They did that in college, I'm pretty sure. I think so. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't take any lab classes. I did bio over the summer. Hold on. So I took biology over the summer because it was going to take up too many credits. Because you have to do biology the class and then biology the lab together. So that's like 4 credits. And I wanted to add extra music classes because it was fun. So I decided to take it over the summer. And over the summer, they don't really do sciencey stuff. We did every lab we did was online something. So we didn't have those like 3-hour lab experiments or anything like that where you have to worry about margin of error. We were like in the lab itself on computers. Like on our personal computers, just goofing off. So, yeah. Which is kind of sad because I never got to dissect anything. You know, and I've always wanted to see what that was like. Because we didn't do it in high school. At least not in my class. They did it in, like, what is it called? Anatomy. But anatomy sounded like a college-level course in high school. It was hilarious because everyone that was in anatomy was absolutely, like... It felt like they were med students at a liberal arts college. It was awesome. So you're just like, oh, man, I have a math test coming up. And they're like, if I don't remember every single bone in the hand, I'm going to fail this class. I have to spell everything right. There's no answer key. I have to write everything. Everything is by memory, and I have to do this. And then tomorrow I have to remember every bone in the arm. So I'm just staring at diagrams and bones all day. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, anyway, Algebra 1. Like, they were, like, suffering med students in high school. It was... Yeah, no, I love myself a little bit too much to do that. It was crazy. Oh, Napstablook, we love you. It's true. Couldn't find a frog, so someone fished a fish. Oh, wow. Sounds stressful. It was for them. It was a real suffering, you know? And I was in oceanography. We were just talking about, like, the water cycle and, like, taking care of the planet and not polluting the ocean. And it was the best ever. My seatmates for that class were absolute dolls, and my professor, like my teacher, was a little silly. So it was a good time. It was around the time where Quizlet was a big thing. So basically what teachers would do is they would take the same questions from like a textbook or something, and people would put them in Quizlet as a study guide, right? So these like assignments basically were read the little thingy, find out what unit this is from, go on Quizlet, control F all of the questions, and there will be answers because there are flashcards. So this is what we did with our access to the internet. So that maybe made our learning worse, so I can't really say anything about Gen Z and Gen Alpha, because guilty party. Good old Quizlet, that's what I'm saying. Brendan Biles always talking about animal bones. Well, it's more fun when it's animal bones. It's less fun when it's people bones. People bones is med school. Animal bones is like veterinary science, you know? It's sort of fun. I used it to memorize vocab. So you use Quizlet the proper way. The way you're supposed to use Quizlet. That's good. I did that for Spanish. Because, man. I needed that. Quizlet is great, and then they started like... By the time I was in college, it used to be free. And then they put a paywall on it. And I'm like, are you serious? It's evil. Why? Why paywall? So it like ruined everything. And like there were so many free learning resources and then we lost them, like Duolingo ads. We didn't have that before. People made Duolingo out of the goodness of their heart. Now we have to pay, and now it's AI, you know. So I'm trying to learn Tagalog, but it's not on Duolingo. So or like Indonesian. I've always wanted to learn like a Southeast Asian language, and it's not on Duolingo. Cause like you'll see like letters all together and you're like, oh, I don't know what that says. But then occasionally they'll say something in English and you'll go, I know that word. Hey wait, I know that one. So yeah, that looks better, right? Cause before there was a weird loop. It feels really tight though. Oh, it's because I'm using 10.5 instead of 11, so the stitch is tighter. It's not curling though. It's a flag. Okay, cool. I'm happy about this information. I'm happy it's not curling, because that is a major issue. Sometimes when you're stitching. Oh, because I keep pulling this loop? Is that the problem? Is it my fault? It might be my fault. I need to stop pulling that loop then. Okay, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I'm gonna do the same thing once I get through this row. I'm gonna make the same mistake twice. Let's see. I probably could get through a row a minute if I actually locked in like I am right now. But half of my knitting usually is when I finish a row, I like to admire how much I've done. And that probably takes up as much time as it does to do a row. So, here's that. What is ame? Ame. I am not familiar with your ames. Oh, I told Karma I would drink water and then I didn't. Hold on. Hold on. I will. I'm almost, please. I promise. I'm almost done. It's kind of cool to watch people crochet. I just don't know how to do it though. Well, I tried. It just makes me angry. Like, no craft has made me as irrationally angry as crocheting does. It makes me angry. It makes me so angry. Oh, it might curl. Maybe not. Oh, is it curling? Is this curling? I'm like so... Better not. I will press you under a book, Scarf. Don't play games with me. Okay. Knit 1, purl 2. It's just knit all the way across. I know that if you do a pattern, it'll lay flat. Garter stitch is supposed to lay flat though. But because I'm using a smaller needle, it might have an issue. Should have used 12s instead of 10.5, but because I don't have 11s. That's my fault. So cool to see it coming together. I know, right? Like that looks like something now. So I'm gonna try to lock in and then we can do faster. Fun fact, when it comes to knitting, there is one way to knit. This is like forward. And this is the knit stitch. So putting it in the back and then looping it over like this. Pearl looks like this. You put the string in the front, and then you tuck it in like from the top. The way you spell pearl is P-U-R-L, which is, it feels real country. Has anyone seen the show Lost? I watched a video summary of Lost. So I don't really know everything. But sometimes when there's a major show that I kind of want to know what's going on, but I really don't want to watch the show, I will watch someone summarize the entire show. I saw Lost. Good. I think it, from what I saw, it was good. Like, I did that with Breaking Bad, because I didn't want to sit through all of Breaking Bad. I have a life, you know? So, yeah. Not to say that watching Lost is bad. Lost is great. But I feel like it was such a cultural moment. Like, if you missed watching Lost when it was coming out and everyone was obsessed with Lost, like, you missed the era. You know? And that's why, like, I learned about Breaking Bad and I watched the video summary this year. So I can understand all of the jokes now. Because that's really what the fandom has boiled down to at this point. It's literally what I do. What, watch people summarize videos or, like, get really excited about Lost? Because I could be so into someone rambling about Lost. Exactly my reasoning. Okay, yeah, alright, yeah. So you're watching it now so you can understand the jokes? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Tiny Mushroom, you know what's good. You know what's good. But just know that Rabbit Savage in Twitch chat has watched Lost. So you're not alone. Don't worry. Speaking of Lost, and it's kind of adjacent because it's about like a plane crash on an island. And on cruise ships, you go to islands. I watch a lot. And I don't know why, but I've been watching a lot of like cruise ship review videos. I love them. I love watching people go on cruises. I don't know what it is. Well, okay. It was a pipeline. I used to like watching people do cooking ASMR where they bake a cake, there's no one talking, it's just the sounds of cooking, cracking eggs. Baking I liked the most because it didn't have loud frying sounds. Unless they balanced the volume well, then I was okay with it. And so it went from cooking videos to food review videos, not mukbangs, but like people going to fancy places and trying fancy foods or something like that. And so I think some of the food reviewers that I like started going on cruises. And I'm like, whoa, there's a whole new world that's opened up to me in terms of cruise ship people. So I started watching a lot of people riding on cruises, and I'm just so fascinated by it. It's like a whole thing. And it's something old people do, which is interesting. They're like, yeah, we just finished our 100 cruise. How long have you been cruising to go on 100 of them? And it's crazy that people get to just see the world because they go to the like Miami port and they pick a cruise and they go. And they're like, yeah, we've seen the ports in Spain and we went on a European cruise. There's an Antarctic cruise. Did you know that you could go on a cruise to actual literal Antarctica? That's crazy. I like to watch a lot of train videos too. I like when people are riding on public trains. And then I started watching plane videos, not about the actual planes, but about like the first class experience. Like, Emirates is crazy. It's great. Isn't that really dangerous though? Pretty sure I've seen a video about that. Cruise ships? Going to Antarctica? Well, the thing is they don't go all the way in. You'll see just like a little bit of the icebergs. The issue is, hold on, let me mute myself so I can clear my throat real quick. I forgot what it's called, like it starts with a D. But there's a part of the journey to Antarctica where the water's really choppy. Because it's where the Atlantic meets the Pacific Ocean. That's why when you're cruising and you're going to Antarctica, you don't take massive boats. Like, you wouldn't see like what Icon of the Seas there, which is like one of the biggest cruise ships like ever in the world. You take a smaller, bigger than a yacht, smaller than like the Disney cruise ships, you know, to go there. and you have a very skilled team, and you're not there for very long. Like, you don't port there. Like, when you go to see stuff, and then you go back up. And you port in, like, South America. So, on the way, usually because the main port for the United States, for the most part, is Miami. So, when you're wanting to go on a cruise, you go from Miami and you go straight down. And the thing with that is you're passing almost all of South America. So, you naturally port there, right? Look at that. That's pretty cool. Man, someone's gonna love this scarf. It's so cutesy. I'm gonna add some pom-poms to the ends when I'm done. I watched the first few episodes of the 2004 anime Yeah! No, literally, that's my favorite. That's like in my top 3. I love Monster. It's probably sitting at number 1. I'm not gonna lie to you. Top 5. Monster, Mob Psycho 100, Cardcaptor Sakura, Don't Hate Me, Death Note, and I want to watch Monster. It's all on YouTube, so the only thing that's stopping you is you. The English dub is good. Okay, number 5. Oh! The Disastrous Life of Psyche K. Yeah, that's my comfort show. Code Geass, I'm guessing. Oh, why? No, I haven't seen Code Geass because Mom spoiled it. I don't remember the spoiler now. Well, I kind of remember it. But yeah. Even though it was my kind of show, I realized I could just watch a summary and I have to sit through 74 episodes. Fair enough. You know what? Yeah, fair enough. But it's really good to watch, like, because it's a thriller, so part of the show is the suspense. Is the not knowing. The fact that we don't see the main antagonist in a major way, or hear him talk until, like, episode 21? Are you serious? Hate you, Death Note is peak. That's what I think. Whoever gets this scarf is going to be warm and lucky. I hope they smile. Yeah, no, I haven't seen Code Geass, but I probably would like it. That's just the kind of stuff I like. It's my Gap Moe, guys. You know, happy, joyful Juni Purwood watching a show about, oh, I can't even say on Twitch and YouTube what some of Monster's about, because it probably breaks some sort of TOS. But it's good. It's a good show, and I think people should watch it. Yeah. Yeah, I really can't get it. I really cannot get into it, though. I'm, like, at the part, you know? I'm at, like, episode 20-something. And if you are familiar with Monster and you watched up to that point, you kind of know a weird subplot that happens. Can't get into it, obviously. Have you seen Dr. Stone? Oh my goodness, no. No. What the heck happens? Well, it takes place after the Berlin Wall falls. So, you know, surrounding events. In any case, I have experienced Dr. Stone secondhand because Moth Mom watched it. I can't take it seriously because she watched it in English. So I'll be in the kitchen, she'll be watching the show. And I'm like, oh, that seems like an interesting kind of science-y anime. I could get behind a science-y anime. The amount of times I can't do it. It is too unserious because it goes using the power of science, or that's the power of science for ya, or well, I'm stronger than you because I have science. Are you serious right now? The English dub is just so corny. I can't do it. I'm so sorry. I'm sure it's a great show. I can't do it. I know, as much as I want to be invested, enjoy the atmosphere, I simply don't have the time unless I was rich and I have enough free time. That's fair. The episodes are pretty short in comparison because the intro is maybe 2 minutes and the episode runtime in its entirety is about, well, then the outro is about 2 minutes and the runtime, I guess, in its entirety is about 22 minutes. So the bulk of the episode is, what, 18 minutes long? So like an episode a night or 2 episodes together, you know. I watched it on the weekend. Like on Sundays is usually when I watch anime because that's when the TV is free. Post a drawing of my Sona whenever you want to see it. I'm excited to see it. and I will comment on it and be like, Jennifer, you beautiful, beautiful, wonderful angel. Beautiful, wonderful, stellar, fantastic angel you are. We love. Then I can smile and send you virtual platonic kisses on the forehead for your great artistry. I like when you draw. I was really excited because I saw what you drew, and it was on my birthday at my birthday dinner, and I got so excited. Does your mom ever watch Spanish dub? I'm so glad you asked this. Moth Mom watches K-dramas in Spanish with English subtitles. Why? Because sometimes Moth Mom doesn't feel bothered to read subtitles. But the English dub is garbage. Luckily for her, she speaks 2 languages. And the fun part about watching K-dramas in Spanish is it's like telenovela level acting, which is perfect for K-dramas. We don't really have American telenovelas. I mean, we have like The Young and the Restless, but the way that they act is like very American, which is natural and makes sense. But it's kind of like different cultures have different ways of arguing. I feel like Koreans argue very passionately, and Hispanic people argue very passionately. Americans are kind of like yelling, but not like with the same energy, you know? Because some people just get really quiet. This does not happen in a Hispanic household that often, where people get quiet in the middle of an argument and storm off. It's more like, you are going to make eye contact with me, and we're going to talk this out loud. I'll throw plates. And so, like, when you watch a K-drama, and they're, like, going at it, the dub in Spanish makes me sit down. I'll hear it, and I'll be like, oh my goodness, did she cheat? Like, I'm sat. But if it's American, usually the dub is, like, less passionate, so they're like, I can't believe you would do this to me. No, don't walk away from me. How could you? No, I need to, like, feel like everybody is angry, you know? Don't be soft about it. Start screaming at your fellow actors. You know, that's what we need for the dub. So, yeah, missed opportunity, I guess. You know what I mean? But the dub in Spanish is really good. Does she watch anime in Spanish? Not often. But sometimes. Sometimes she does. Sometimes she does. It's just not as frequently as she watches K-dramas. She's a big K-drama enjoyer because she's watched almost every anime that's decent or has a nice art style on Netflix. She refuses to watch Dandadan because she thinks the name is stupid and so assumes the show is going to be really stupid. The first few episodes would not capture her because the plot is in fact a little bit stupid before it gets not stupid. So there's that. And she does not want to watch Mob Psycho 100 because she watched the first episode and realized that the characters were too ugly. And she said, and I quote, "Ay, mija, these characters are so ugly, I just can't stand to watch it. It's giving me a headache. Can I watch something prettier, please? I don't have the patience for ugliness." And that was crazy. So she has not watched Mob Psycho 100. I think she'd like it a lot, but she just didn't like that the background characters weren't aesthetically pleasing. She really ranks Black Butler very high, and I think it's because of the art style. She's like, wow, they're all so gorgeous. I asked her who the most attractive anime character was in her mind, and she said Claude from Black Butler. So that just says a lot about some of the things she values when it comes to anime, which is fine, you know? You're free to watch whatever you wish. As for me, I watch for plot, you know? Like, if I stopped myself from watching a show because I didn't like the art style, I wouldn't have watched JoJo's. And I'm so glad I did, because JoJo's is so fun. If you did not get to experience JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it's never too late. The first episodes... yeah, it's okay. Like the first 8, like season 1. Only 8 episodes. Interesting. Season 2, hit the ground running with Joseph Joestar. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Joseph Joestar has got to be one of the... I can't say best Joestar. Well, He's pretty good. He's pretty good. I think most people would say Jotaro's the best Joestar. Or Joseph. I'm a big Josuke person myself. I was really into JoJo's when I was in college because of band. And a lot of people in my section were super into JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And I watched it again because I wanted to understand the jokes. So I would go to my freshman classes. I would go to band practice. They would do the Dio pose. I'd be like, who, what, why? And then I'd watch it because they're like, Juni, you gotta watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And it was so funny. It was such a good bit. If you guys haven't watched the 2012 Disney short Paperman, you're missing out. I haven't seen it, but I love watching beautiful things, and we have Disney Plus. So I will be watching it. Thank you so much. Look at my tail. That's cute. Look how much we've done. It's not a lot. It's really not a lot. Because, like, you look at it and you're like, wow, that's progress. And then you measure it and you're like, that's not going to keep anyone warm in the wintertime. Okay, that's not keeping a single person warm. Oh, speaking of warm. When I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, I am donating anything that I make this summer to Warm Up America. If I were doing the 7x9 squares, I would already be done a square or two. But I'm donating to Warm Up America, which is a charity that focuses on people donating their knitted projects, scarves, hats, blankets to people in need. And if you go to the warmupamerica.org page, you can actually choose where it goes. There's something that happens in September, like during the fall and the winter, where they do this huge drop of items in cities, where they put blankets out, they put scarves out, and they like drape them over like a bridge or something, like a handle, like the railing, somewhere public that people could see a whole bunch of them. And they have little tags that say like, take me, I'm yours, like you can take me home. So for the people that are, you know, homeless or impoverished and can't really afford blankets to keep them warm, or not in a position to like stay warm or be inside, they have winter gear and things that are handmade that will keep them warm. And a lot of people donate things that are wool, which is super nice and kind of expensive, just, you know, so people won't freeze. And man, when you go in a city and it's windy in every direction, you feel that cold, it cuts through you. So having proper layering and good layering is really important. So if, you know, knitting a scarf protects someone's little neck from getting too cold, I'm happy to do so, right? But you can also send in a 7" by 9" square, and they will take that and use it to knit other 7x9 squares together, or crochet. You can crochet them too, and they'll make a blanket out of it and send it to someone in need. So if you can't invest in doing an entire blanket yourself, you can help by doing little squares and shipping them out. So yeah, I just think it's really cool and awesome and nice, and it's good for like older people that like to knit, and it's good for people like me who want to donate and give back and help people out, but you know, might not have the money to do so. So I think this was a great charity, and it was so nice to watch other knitting streamers like make hats for like NICU babies, and I really want to like find a place where I can send all my scarves. It would be nice. So that's kind of the charity situation I'm doing. I'm hoping to gather some knitting and crocheting streaming friends, and we can do like a little event. But, you know, I'm okay if it's just gonna be a me kind of side quest thing, just knitting for people who might want to be warm, you know, knitting for charity. That's so fun. I never thought like we would hit a time in our lives where we could just knit for charity. That's really super amazing. Because I don't know. I think a lot of the time it's like hard to craft for charity. And I learned how to knit in 2020 because it was 2019. I got COVID before COVID was pretty widespread and known, and so they didn't know how to treat it. And so I was sick for a really long time because there was no vaccines then, and we didn't know what medication you could and couldn't take then. And so I was home from school for like on and off for like 3 weeks. And in that time, I learned how to knit because I was just in bed all the time, you know? So, we are knitting and stuff. I knit an entire blanket and I finished an entire podcast series. I finished 200 and something episodes of The Adventure Zone and knit a blanket for my boyfriend at the time. And that's how I spent my time. I did a blanket in this stitch. It's called the garter stitch. So you're just doing the knit pattern over and over again. It lays flat. It's not reversible. It's the same on both sides. Some patterns are reversible. And they look good on both sides, and they also look a little... The corners are so tight. Yeah, they look different on both sides. Like, I started a blanket with waffle stitch, and so it'll look like a waffle grid on one side, and then you flip it over, and it has like little indentations. I really liked it. I have a waffle stitch blanket with holes in it myself, like woven in. So I use that in the summertime because I cannot sleep without a blanket. And I can't sleep when it's hot with a really, really thick blanket. So I had to do what I had to do, you know. And I'm happy about it. Scarf is scarfing! Carsico! Hi! Hi, Carsico! The scarf is scarfing. How are you? Mackenzie is a knitting master. Did you know that Mackenzie is a knitting pro? I think Mackenzie's probably better than me. Hey, Carsico. I seeked you and I have found you. And look, I'm knitting with your Sino slime colors. I smiled, but you couldn't see it because I'm using my PNG tuber. We're trying to get as far as we can listening to the Undertale soundtrack. It hasn't been very far so far, as you can see. I just started it today, so we're hoping for the best. Just ran for my life. Why? From where? Are you okay? Did you just run for fun? Are you a marathoner? Or... Listen, whatever it is, I'm happy it is. Sorry, my voice is still like not all the way back, so sometimes I'll say things and I'll just be like, hey. It feels like second puberty, but it's just sickness. I'm embarrassed my singing voice isn't all the way back, so I did a little short cover yesterday because my voice is raspy. So I'm like, I'm gonna take advantage of having a little extra, you know? Why not? Yes, you did? Do you like to run? I really like to run. I just don't do it enough. She's a runner. She's a track. Listen, she, he, they. I'm not sure your pronouns. Would you ever like to do a live stream with Silent Bell? Yeah, I love Bell. Of course. Why do you ask, Mr. Wolf Soldier? Hello, Deku. Deku! Sorry. Yeah. Any more knitting charity streams planned? I want to do one once a week for the entirety of the summer. So, like, today, next Tuesday, the Tuesday after next Tuesday. I want to, like, keep a consistent schedule of Tuesday knitting, Thursday gaming, Saturday drawing. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I love consistent schedules, and I happen to design my schedule around and this is not the first time I've done this. I like watching other streamers, and there are certain streamers that stream on different days, but because I'm streaming at the same time they're streaming, I don't get to watch their streams. And then I realized I had free will and I could change whenever I stream and what I stream. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah. But hi, Wolf Soldier. That was such a surprise question. I love Belle. I love Belle. Belle plays Overwatch, and I messaged Belle the other day because I was like, I might do ranked. Because I had just finished playing with Aurora Lightwind. Because she's like, girl, you play Overwatch? I play Overwatch. We should play Overwatch together. And I'm like, you're right. And I played. And listen, I don't think I'm a good player by any stretch of the imagination, but something about our synergy was really good. Like, I felt like I played the best in my life. When I played with Belle, I was off of my game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I played with Belle. It was me, Belle, oh my goodness. Enjoy your Honkai Starville update. You're gonna be there forever, though. You'll be there forever. Me, Belle, Chronicle, and Eepee all play together. Ranked would be great to see. Guys. How about we try? How about we try next week? Next Thursday? We try ranked for the first time? Yeah, I need to lower down all my quality settings again so that way it runs smoothly and it doesn't lag at all because it was lagging last time we played. But I think if I adjust my settings, it'll be good. So, maybe... I thought about playing ranked recently. I watched someone play ranked. It was, oh my goodness. Mr. Penguini! I watched him, like, a few days ago play, ranked. And I was like, man, maybe I could play ranked. The thing he did, okay, so he was listening to SpongeBob music in the background and played rank, and it just seemed so unserious and delightful and silly. And I'm like, man, I need to play ranked like this. Because usually when I play ranked, usually when I play Overwatch, I listen to like K-pop or something fun and enjoyable because it makes it less serious, you know? How was Mask? Good. Ranked would be great. Talk about Crunchwrap. I have tortillas in the fridge, and I have beef, and I have corn. Oh. I might, I might make me a DIY at-home Crunchwrap. Let me get my little taco seasoning powder and make me some tacos. Never had that before. I didn't even think about making tacos. I'm gonna make some tacos for dinner. It's Taco Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah. It's my God-given right to have tacos on Tuesdays. Or something. I don't It seems right and just. Okay, I'm gonna try something and we're gonna see if that changes anything. I am currently kind of, I'm a big, I don't want to say I'm a big numbers person, but I do like to watch to see what happens. I realize that the makers and crafting category is very small and narrow, but the art category is wider. So I'm wondering if I change my category, if anything would happen. Let's see. Let's do science together, shall we? We're gonna do science. Ooh, elevator music. Elevator. There we go. Science is about to happen. Science! You've never had a Crunchwrap before? Oh, they're really yummy. They're like... I can't make a hexagon with my fingers, can I? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't think that's humanly possible. To make a hexagon? No, I don't think I can make a hexagon. It's basically a hexagon with stuff in it, right? Nah, I think so. Okay, we're back. Oh, welcome. Oh, sorry, ads people. My apologies. It's not curling per se, it's just stiff. That's okay. It's better that something is more tightly woven if it comes to keeping you warm. And it's really soft. Wow. Have you changed categories? Sushi's crafting. Oh, did I not hit save? Whoops. Whoopsies. No, I changed it. I changed it. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Okay. Man, we're getting to the end of the game. Which means we're getting to the end of the soundtrack. Which means I haven't made enough progress. Man. Well, I've been kind of goofing off. So. It has already helped marginally, though. Hey, hey. Good on us. Hi, YouTube. Whoa. There's more people than I thought on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. I'm waving. I'm waving with my virtual hands. In spirit. Oh, I have hands. Hi. Oh my goodness. This is a hand cam stream. I can actually wave at you guys. Hi, everyone. And then, hey, heart, heart, heart. I forgot about that. I have hands. Guys, this is really cool. Okay, thumbs up. I'm emoting in real time. This is crazy. Juni, get over yourself. Okay. Which kind of dere would you say you are? Which is close to your personality? What dere are you, tiny mushroom? Dandere. Baka de. I'm joking. I'm joking. You're smart. I just think it's funny that that exists. I took a quiz for that actually, and I got kudere. Ooh, yeah. I could see that for you, Jennifer. You're very like nonchalant. Yeah. Do you stream on X and YouTube simultaneously? I used to stream on X. Actually, I could stream on X. Now I got premium because it's $4 right now. So I was like, well, might as well. But yeah, I do stream on YouTube now. I have been streaming on YouTube, guys. Can you believe that it'll be a year in June since I started streaming on YouTube with you guys? And I love YouTube. You guys have been so awesome and wonderful. I love Twitch too. You guys are always great. I have a special place in my heart for YouTube chat, you know? Because, like, I've been around Twitch for like 3 years, but YouTube has only experienced 1 year of me. You know? Yeah. Wow. I want to do more stuff. I want to do more short form content and stuff with you guys. However, my voice is coming back still. But I have stuff scripted, so I'm ready to learn how to edit and to do a whole bunch of stuff for you guys. We'll see how it goes. Welcome back, Twitch people from ads. I don't tell you guys my secrets. It's alright, no worries. You can spell it with 1 N or 2 N's. Jennifer with 2 N's. Jennifer with 1 N, and then you give me the other N so I can spell Juni with 1 N. Time flies fast, I know. Time flies when you're having fun, and I am having so much fun with my dear friends on the app. I'm back. Welcome back, Carsico. I missed you. How are you? Something about YouTube makes me a little bit more parasocial. I'm joking. A little bit. I'm like, yeah. Twitch chat's amazing. YouTube though. YouTube gets forehead kisses, so there's that. Kudere is very interesting, gives me lots of ideas for Jennifer's character. Hey, Carsico, do you know what dere you are? We're talking about our dere types. I am Ojo dere, according to a quiz I took, which is different from Hime dere. Hime dere is like, they deserve princess treatment, like, bow down before me, you guys are all peasants, kind of thing. But Ojo dere is more like little lady. You know, when I like really like someone, I try to be nonchalant about it, you know, and try to be more proper and everything. Yeah, I'm embarrassed. You know, parasocial. Don't look at me like that. Staring at me with those big old eyes. Wow, and it matches my little. Wow, guys, this is the cutest thing ever. I'm really happy with this. And I really like this color. Like, this is one of my favorite colors to wear. I wear a lot of cream and black. Also, the thing that I'm using right now as like a little tablecloth is my chapel veil. It's one of the chapel veils I own. I made it myself. Not the lace pattern, but the shape of it is basically like a D shape. And it kind of drapes over my shoulders. I just got some bridal lace. I got like a hair clip thing. I don't know if you can see the clip if I show you. The edges are raw, but it doesn't fray. So I just kept the edges raw. Yeah, I bought this for like $3 a yard. And I was like, all right, it's on sale. Let me make a veil that I like. So I made it as long as I could. And I put a veil clip in it. And that's that. The only kudere I know is the white-haired girl antagonist from Angel. Oof. Oof. Okay, 2 shows. Okay, 3 shows if you want to cry. Clanad, right? Angel Beats. Oh, man, the way I sobbed and cried. Okay, maybe 4 shows. Okay, if you have any, like, parental trauma, and, like, if you're a burnt-out gifted kid, you need to watch Your Lie in April. It's not even the main thing about Your Lie in April. It's the, like, perfectionism that gets me. That does me in solid. Okay? So Your Lie in April is a great pick. And then probably Oh my goodness. There's a few. Violet Evergarden. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. That one will get me within the first 5 minutes. Alright, I don't know. I like white-haired characters with golden eyes. I'm halfway there, Jennifer. Hey. I would wink, but my model has synced blinking, unfortunately. So, it's okay. I do too. The only kundere I know. Yes, true, true. Listen. We love. Okay. I'm thinking that maybe I'll do my knitting streams a little bit earlier in the day, like 3 p.m. Because if I want to knit a full project, I don't really have time to do it later. Because if I start at 6 and I want to knit an entire scarf, it's already 8 o'clock. And we have this much. Let's show the crowd. This much. So, I worry. Because if I actually wanted to knit an entire scarf, I wouldn't be able to do it in the time that I have. Unless I wanted to stay up till 3 in the morning. Which I don't want to do. So I'm probably going to move Tuesday streams to 3. I like to do it within like intervals of 3. Like 6 to 9. And then I'll have streams that start at noon and go until 3. Unless we're doing something really crazy, then it'll go until like 4:30 most, you know. But I'm really trying to be more scheduled and like more orderly because I want to post YouTube shorts and I don't have really like time to edit shorts if I don't have a proper schedule. So we're still experimenting, but the days are still always going to be Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, unless I have something going on Saturday, with an additional day for collabs on Fridays. So, thumbs up. But this one is cozier. I think cozier streams go a little bit better during the daytime, because during nighttime is when everyone's doing their crazy streams. Not crazy bad, crazy interesting. I'm chilling. Thank you for reminding me about Clannad, Juni. That's the last one I'm interested in watching. I haven't seen it, but I know that it's sad. From what I hear, word on the street is that Clannad is sad. I thought it was a visual novel first, but I don't know nothing about nothing. Maybe I'll play a visual novel. Oh, I'm playing one on... I'm literally playing one on Thursday. What are we talking about? 6-9. Yeah, sure. Sure, Carsico. Listen, you can be a small amount of freaky as a treat. How about that? Peace, love, smiley face. Winky face. Winky face, but like in a polite way. Clan sad. True. True. From what I hear. I can't take it seriously because of the big old eyeballs, but it's like very moe, you know? And I realized that as I learn to draw more, I'm like, oh no, what if I draw super moe? Then I try to draw me and my eyes are huge. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to go about learning art. But I'm learning, guys. I'm improving every day. I try to draw a little bit every day. I have been slacking, but it was part of my New Year's resolution, and I did that on stream, and so I feel like I gotta do better than 6-7. 6-7 is better. It's more say-so. Oh. I keep forgetting the original source material for the other one. My bad. You know what I think of whenever I think of, like, 6-9? This is crazy. Wild pull, but hear me out. Whenever I see, like, the little numbers that are like that... Oh, hi. Hi, Ray. Welcome. Oh, my goodness. Ooh, Ray. True. Hi. We were talking about numbers in a good way. I'm Juni. I can wave. Hi, guys. Wow. My sound alerts don't work, but a bug fact. If you're new, then you don't know this one, but it's my favorite one, that dragonflies can fly backwards and they mate in the air. Oh, and the difference between a, oh my goodness, what are they called? A mayfly and a dragonfly is dragonflies have 2 wings and they have thicker bodies, but mayflies only have like 1 set of wings. So if you see a dragonfly and it has like 1 set of wings, like this, then it's a mayfly. And then dragonflies have the 2. Yeah. But welcome in. What were you up to? How was your stream? I was about to say something a little bit on Say So, but I don't think it is. We were talking about 6-7. So sorry. And because I was talking about numbers in 3s, so it ended up going from 6 to 9. And every time I think of like that, how do I do it? 6, Alright. I think of the koi fish. Have you seen Avatar: The Last Airbender? You remember when they were like in the like water tribe, the northern water tribe, and the whole like side arc with the moon goddess and the koi fish that were yin and yang that would swim in circles with each other? That's what I think about every time. So I keep forgetting that it's like a inappropriate joke. I just think about the koi fish. Is it weird? Because like the koi fish also have the spot on it. So I'm like, oh, that looks like the number 6. No? Okay. You're giving up free therapy. Wow. Wow, you're really doing your big one for the world. I understand. Okay. I'm so glad. My girlfriend got turned into... Spoiler. That's rough, buddy. I know. The new Avatar movie got leaked and I'm not watching it until it comes out on Paramount because I have to support the original artist. Because if we want more Avatar things, that has to do really well. And so I need to watch it officially and then watch it like 6 times. Yeah, the cancer symbol! W take for real. Thank you. Welcome in, Supernova. That sucks. What part sucks? Oh, yeah. Speaking of visual novels, I remember there was a romance slice of life interactive visual novel game. It's new to Nintendo Switch. We're listening to Undertale, by the way, so if it starts sounding spooky, I'm sorry. Nintendo Switch in 2023. There's a trailer that made me cry. It's very rare for me. Ooh! I want to play another visual novel. I'm playing one on Thursday. Hello! Hello. So ready for earthbending? Wait! Are you serious? LV King, but I pray stream goes well. Stay blessed. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm so sorry. I sound a little... Ooh. Have you seen the hairs? Yes! Okay. The hair in the new Avatar movie is so funny. Because I saw someone comment or like make a video and they're like the Avatar, like the Aang gang having their 30-inch bundles. True. Very true. Which Avatar? We're talking about the element benders. This is very intense for knitting. I'm sorry, guys. Hey, Flowey. Okay, we gotta go faster then. If this is what we're at, we gotta go faster. How about that? Need for speed. Yeah, we're talking about the good one. I'm sorry, both of them are good. What am I saying? I haven't seen the new Blue Avatar movie, but I'd like to. You know, I get a little antsy about Avatar: The Last Airbender because they ruined the franchise a little bit. The live action was so bad. It was so bad. I think when my mom watched it in theater, she walked out. She doesn't do that. Jarvis, play my knitting playlist in Megalovania starts playing. It's on the playlist. It hasn't played yet, but it's on there. Most beautiful visuals and the most beautiful piano music in my ears have ever heard. Ooh. I love a video game with good soundtrack. Alright, this is not a hot take, but it's a rare take. This is my underrated take. Genshin Impact has some of the most beautiful full orchestra pieces of music, and not only that, but they're culturally relevant because they use native instruments. Like all of like Liyue was beautiful because they used Chinese native instruments. It was amazing. So if you just sit down and you listen to like the Genshin background music, like you will feel like you're levitating. It's amazing. You know? That's how I feel. You love a video game with a good soundtrack? Man, it's just Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Thinks about it. Listen, I know how to use my PC now because I finally plugged my monitors into my GPU. So, I can play better games. So maybe I will play a little bit of... Metal Gear. Me when I'm a Metal Gear liquid. I don't know. Me when I'm a worm instead of a snake. I don't know anything. The Natlan drama was wild though. I actually have no idea what happened. After Inazuma, I kind of fell off the Genshin fandom. I kind of know what happens in Fontaine, but I need to get into it. My issue, I'm so sorry to be the person to say this. When Capitano came out as a concept character in that video with all the Harbingers in it, I thought his voice was going to sound way different. And then we get to Natland, and he doesn't sound the way I wanted him to sound. You understand? Like when you're watching, for example, you're reading a book, right? And it's a really good book, and you have like an image of like what you think the character is going to be like and sound like, and you know, you're kind of playing pretend in your imagination when you read a book. And then you watch the live action and it's wrong by your imagination. Yeah. That gets me. Oh, hi Blaze Flames. Welcome to stream. I'm Juni and I'm knitting. Oh, I can wave. Hi guys. It's VTuber handcam day, and I'm knitting a scarf for Warm Up America, which is a charity that donates knitted projects to those in need. So I'm trying to knit as many scarves and little things as I can this summer, so I can ship them off and help someone out. How was your stream? Welcome in. The instant shout out is just so chef's kiss. Thank you, Saribot. You're my real one. That's adorable. Aw, thank you. Thank you. I can't believe Juni's is voicist. Wow. Listen, we were talking about a little bit about Genshin and like good music in video games and good music in anime. If you watch either of those or play video games, how do you feel about that? What game do you think has the best soundtrack? Because we're listening to Undertale soundtrack. Because it's copyright free, so if you ever want to listen to Undertale or Deltarune, you can, and you will not get copyright strike. Thumbs up! Hold on. Sorry, I'm still a little sick, so I cough a little, and I have to mute myself. The saddest part is that I can't find it for the life of me. I've been searching all over the internet, but to no avail. It's like lost history, I guess, but it wasn't popular. Oh, like a game that you like an anime soundtrack? My favorite anime soundtrack right now is Violet Evergarden. I'm just really big on like orchestral pieces. Super into orchestra sounding things. And I was praising Genshin a little bit earlier, before the raid, because of how they use like culturally appropriate instruments. Honkai Star Rail boss music. I haven't listened to it, but I don't know if Sunday ends up being a Honkai Star Rail. No. Is Sunday in that one? Honkai. Yeah, Sunday's in Honkai Star Rail. Whatever he's got going on, I really like what he's got going on, because he's got this whole like... Alright, the archetype of corrupt priest is not one that I enjoy, because it's overdone. For Sunday, it's like, there's something wrong with that guy. He's like, no guys, listen, the only way... Like, he's got like cult leader vibes, but like all of his like imagery and symbolism is very like Catholic coded. And so I'm super into it because like it's like Catholic adjacent, but like the evil is just like Sunday being crazy. I'm into that. And so I know that if he had a boss song, it would be like, it would be Catholic hymns. It would be the Kyrie. The Kyrie would be in his boss music. I think I would faint. Oh, it'd be so good. It'd be so good. Sunday's like starts quoting scripture in the mass. I'm like, brother, I know what you're about. And I also like used to go to Latin mass, so I'm like, I doubly know what you're about, because I see. Fortunately, all of my game soundtracks are completely and totally copyrighted. That sucks. I'm so sorry. At least it lives on in my memories. True. There was a game I played as a kid that I thought was completely lost media, and it's called like Alphabet Park Adventure. It was on the Leapfrog console, if you guys ever had a Leapfrog. Leapfrog was a deeply buried memory for me. The Leapfrog Alphabet Factory movies, and then Alphabet Park as the game, and the sound effects that were in that game, it's like a core memory. And I found it on the internet one day at like 3 in the morning, and I sent it to my brother, and I was like, dude, do you remember? He's like, oh my goodness, I thought that wasn't a real thing. I remember the Leapfrog device aged rapidly. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's realness. It's realness. You feel that in your core. You know? You realize that like the things you love are having their like 25th anniversary, and you're like, wait, but I'm that old. What do you mean? What do you mean 20? Huh? Yeah, I remember when Vocaloids were still in their single-digit anniversaries. What do you mean, 20 years? Huh? That's not allowed. 20 years of Hatsune Miku, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy. Stop doing that. Well, I think it's 20 years of Kaito and Meiko. Which I'm like, okay, let's slow down, everybody. Sunday's a boss too. He is. Oh, yes. I love him. He's very handsome. And I found an asset that kind of looks like his halo. I have a lot of questions about his halo, to be honest. So Sunday is a character in Honkai Star Rail, and he is, I forgot what the name of the species is, but he has little angel wings like on his ears, kind of where they are. And he has a halo. The halo is not directly hovering above his head, it's floating kind of behind his head. And it kind of follows him when he turns his head. So it's a little bit different than like the whole like anti-gravity kind of, you know how there are like things that like globes and little moon diagrams you can make float because they're two magnets pressing against each other, and so it makes things like levitate. I don't understand how Sunday's works because it's at the back of his head. So if he moved his head, wouldn't it just kind of spin out of that like magnetic rotation? So how is it attached? Can he take it off? How does he lay down? Because this is the back of his head. So is it equipable? Like, was he born with it, or like did someone give it to him? Is there like some sort of ritual where you get your halo, or like what's going on? Big questions. We don't think about it enough. It's at the back of his head, but he moves his head and it follows it. So, you know, since we're going with favorite game soundtracks, my favorite is the Metal Gear game I mentioned earlier, Sonic Frontiers and God of War. Ooh, I could see God of War being really good. I could see that. It's not literally lost media, but it's just really hard to find the ocean of visual novel games on Nintendo Switch. You can go on the Nintendo eShop and you can use the search function and you can find it. It's like a part of his skill, I think. Huh. Aura? Wow. Incredible play. Thank you, Mr. Sunday. It's like, yes. Let me look at my heavenly skill tree real quick, as part of the path I've chosen. Aura farming Halo? For 100 doubloons? Yeah, I'm gonna need to get that one. You know, fits my whole church leader vibe. Yeah, like, that's crazy! Sega will always do what Nintendo don't. I love Nintendo because I grew up in a Nintendo household. I can't say anything bad about Nintendo because Super Paper Mario exists. And that is the greatest game of all time. So I have no comment against Mr. Nintendo. However, I do like Sega because Sega is associated with Yamaha, which created the Vocaloid program, which means every Miku game or any game that Miku is in is a Sega product. So, this is how I feel. That's how I feel, because I love Hatsune Miku, so I'm like, Sega good. Because Miku and Sonic are basically like cousins in terms of like franchising, you know, so can't be too mad about that. Because, and the fact that she was added in Sonic games was just icing on the cake. Loved it. And this is why I was thinking, like, all the Smash reveals were happening, and I'm like, listen, if Sonic or someone in a Sega game can make it into Smash, then that means it's completely possible and feasible for Hatsune Miku to be a real Smash character. So everyone is like, Waluigi, we want Waluigi! Oh, it would be so cool if we had Joker! Ooh, you know, great! Oh, we want Sans from Undertale, alright. Consider Hatsune Miku, though. Miku is eternal, so let's get her on the roster next time. Do you write songs? I have once for a project, but not normal. Shadow would have been a good. Oh, I love Shadow. Oh, that would have been great. Fascinated with the Yamaha FM chips that were in classic Sega arcade and consoles. Ooh. It's hard to tell what Dere Juni is because she's sweet and gentle, but also goofy. Well, the Dere typing is not your standard personality. The Dere typing is for when you are in love with someone, or you are harboring like romantic feelings for someone. How do you act when you're in love? Miku in Fortnite, I know, you know, Sega has the rights to like most of the Miku outfits. We could have had like classic Miku outfits instead of whatever Fortnite did. We could have had Deep Sea Girl Miku punching Mario in the face. Why not? And then her like ultimate attack could have had like a little cutscene with the other Vocaloids in it. That could have been our reality. But everyone was vying for sillier characters. They forgot the main agenda, which is Hatsune Miku. It's always Miku. But I can't judge them. They're dude bros. Okay, it's okay. Just know I thought about it. And I was very happy that Joker was in in Smash. Not because I've played any of the games, but because there was a piece of art I saw of Joker like touching like the face of like a marble sculpture, and it was so beautiful I shed real tears. So I tend to like Joker. I just think he's gorgeous. Like, I made it my wallpaper and everything, and I'm like, I love this man. I don't know anything about him. I don't know his actual name. I don't know anything about the game. I have zero Persona knowledge. However, this is a fine piece of fan art right here. It wasn't even official. It was fan art. And I can't find it anywhere. I can't find it anymore. We live in a society. Yeah, we don't like Miku enough. We need to release another Disappearance of Hatsune Miku song. Do you know why there's a Disappearance of Hatsune Miku song? I need to add this in the Vocaloid PowerPoint. That's gonna happen by the end of the month, hopefully. Or it may be the second week of May that I do the Vocaloid PowerPoint. But the Disappearance of Hatsune Miku, one of the reasons it was written. Miku was falling a little bit out of mainstream. People were, but the main reason was this. Maid Raid, well, hey, Stitches! Stitches, hey! Hi! It's me, Juni. I'm knitting a beautiful scarf, and I'm getting into Vocaloid lore a little bit. I apologize. Unit 2? At 2 stitches? Oh, well, I mean, you have to knit your stitches. Yeah. I do. I don't crochet. I can't stand crocheting. The yarn I'm using, chunky yarn, and it's Yarn B, Hobby Lobby yarn. Oh my goodness, I just had the label and I didn't put it back in the same place because I'm a fool. I'm a fool. This is the yarn I'm using. Cozy Occasion from Yarn B. Only $6 and it was on sale. All right, hear me out, guys. Hobby Lobby yarn is 30% off every other week. So if you go to Hobby Lobby, the yarn is not on sale. Go back next week. Do not buy. Wait a week. Go back. It will be 30% off. You're welcome. I'm by Craftual, I see. Bug fact. The tallest anthill in the world was in Brazil, and it was over 18 feet high. Yeah. 30% off when? Every other week. So if you go to Hobby Lobby and the yarn is not on sale, the next week the yarn will be on sale. Can't wait till I'm 6'7" to start doing old people activities. You can start doing it today. This is kind of where I'm at. With my heart, I am both very young and very old. Yeah. It's only the yarn. No, well, a lot of other stuff is on sale too. Hobby Lobby just does alternating weeks of sales, so just keep your eye out. I think one week is like crafts, like home stuff, and then one week is fabrics and yarns. The only reason Miku was popular was because she was constantly used in memes. I don't know. I don't knit, but I find this oddly calming. Yeah, I love knitting. Okay. Hatsune Miku, Disappearance of Hatsune Miku. There was a glitch on Google in I think 2012 where people would search up Hatsune Miku and absolutely nothing would come up. She was like off the internet. It was something about the Google servers that messed up and she just wasn't coming up, so people were freaking out. They're like, guys, have you tried to look up Miku today? Because she's not there anymore. I can't find her. So a Google little fumble there, and everyone was like, oh my goodness, Miku's gone. And they're like, this is gonna make a banger song. Hold on, let's get into this. So, yeah. Imagine like the #1 internet pop star being wiped off of the internet for like a day. Miku wasn't You're the biggest liar ever. That is... You know, the girls that get it. And the girls that don't. And you're not one of those girls, and that's okay. Mika was missed by me every moment of every day. She was my hero. She was all part of our imagination. I know! So everyone was like, oh my goodness? Where is she? I just bought fancy yarn this past weekend at a yarn fair. I need to not go there because I will spend all my money. Hello, Penny Idol fan. I like idols too. I'm trying to get into N stars. Is that bad to get into ensemble stars in the year of our Lord 2026? More likely than you think. So pray for me because I'm about to be crazy. You think I'm already crazy about this guy? It's about to get worse for you. I fear. Alright? Listen. I can get worse. Okay? Let's make progress. Yee! I'm a big fan of idols. I can see that. So there's this Japanese idol group that just blew up like last week or 2 weeks ago called Monaki. It's 4 guys. The youngest is like 27. The oldest is like 35. Okay? 2 of them were Sentai actors, so basically like Power Rangers, Japanese Power Rangers. And then one guy was into like theater and arts and stuff. And then the other guy was like essentially top of his class, Ivy League, like super architect. And together they formed an idol group. Like this is their thing now. Which is amazing. And they look so handsome. And I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Thank you for the follow and also for the bits. Yeah, I've just been super into Monaki. But they only have 1 song out right now. So I'm like... But what if I want to learn more about Sakai Jr.? What if I want to listen to more Oyone? I mostly support girls. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. There was a girl in a K-pop group right now. Sakura is in, I think, Le Seraphim. I kind of miss her singing J-pop. I saw like some clips of her singing J-pop songs and I was like, oh my goodness. You were like such a great Japanese idol. But I totally understand like if you want to like change and, you know, the Japanese idol lifestyle doesn't suit you anymore. Totally understandable. However, she just really shone and it was very beautiful. And she looks so sweet. Like some people just have that disposition for like J-idol stuff, you know? I'm a little bit into K-pop, but less so. Just because I like cute and weird concepts, but a lot of the time, like with Gen 4 and everything, the weird concepts aren't succeeding. Like Billy didn't really get that far. And, you know, a lot of idol concepts, they're not like the girl crush concepts anymore. Like Twice, I love Twice. And I love Red Velvet. They kind of had the like girl crush kind of situation going on. But, unfortunately, a lot of Gen 4 idols are more like sexual. And I'm like, you know, a good like few groups that are like Blackpink-esque are fine. But everybody is like this? No! So it just feels like a lack of variety. So you get it more from like solo idols that are doing K-pop like Yena and stuff. I'll enable my little head pad thing. It is connected to VTube Studio, but I'm using a PNG model right now, so I have to do it manually. But thank you. I appreciate that, pods. They're so nice. Yeah. Okay, next row. See, this is about the perfect size for like a pot holder. Like you take a pot out and you stick it on here. But I don't understand how those work sometimes because I'm like, because most yarn is acrylic, so I'm like, wouldn't it melt? How much acrylic is in this yarn actually? It probably is a high percentage, like 80, but I don't know. It is 100% polyester. Yeah, when you check your yarn, it'll tell you what it's made out of. Oof. Okay. No ironing. Yeah, gotta be careful. Yeah, I know! I think it'll work if you had wool, but did you know the idol Barry, she started My Loving Idols. No heat, I know, like dry it on cool air. I had to do that with some of my things. Especially like the fluffier blankets. You have to be very careful with the very fluffy blankets because they'll like peel and they'll group together and it won't be as like soft. And you have to use one of those dog detangler brushes. Yeah. You know what I mean. Barry, My Loving Idols. Is that the English group of the 3 girls? I might be wrong. I'll look it up though. B-E-R-R-Y. I'm typing. My keyboard's on the floor. Ugh. Okay. Enter. Ooh. Oh. Oh my goodness, she's so cute. She's really... Yeah, no, that's exactly who I was thinking of, I think. Yeah. Yeah, there was like 3 of them. Right? There were 3. And she had a really cute fan chan, and then they hated that video a lot. I remember Barry. Yeah, I remember her. Cat's Eye. Cat's Eye isn't Cat's Eye anymore because Manon is not there. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. Is she on hiatus or is she out of the group? I have questions and I need answers. Where's Manon? Sorry, I hate to be that one, like, Cat's Eye person, but I have thoughts. I have thoughts. I'm a little upset. And again, I think they're cool, but like they have weird concepts in a way that's like too sexualized. Like if they were just gonna be weird just to be weird, then it would have been fine. Like Pinky Up would have been fine if they decided to be weird and not be weird to be like hot. You know what I mean? Like it's different. It's different. She's on hiatus. That's how I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling. Like when is she? Maybe my VTuber culture is getting to me or my idol culture is getting to me, but I'm like, where's her graduation notice? I'm waiting for that Hybe white background black text graduation of Manon, but I hope it doesn't happen. But in fact, you can use a pet brush. Yeah, that's what I mean. The pet brush. Yeah. The like pet detangling brush, the pet brush. Yes. She's definitely out of the group. I'm sick to my stomach. Where is Manon? I was so excited about Manon because I'm like, wow. Okay, queen. Black hairstyles. In, like, not necessarily K-pop, but idol culture. We love this. Gnarly was definitely weird, but in a good way. See, like, Gnarly was good, but I think that they went in a weird direction with Pinky Up. You know what I mean? The choreographer. I'm sure you've seen. I'm sure you've seen. I like the girls group XG. I hear good things about XG. Someone in the server, grown man with a wife and kids, love this. He's like, I'm getting into K-pop recently. What should I listen to? I'm like, I'm about to give you every recommendation I can think of. And he really likes XG now. So I'm excited for him. She's in the DTI collab, so I don't know if she's out of the group. Dressed to Impress? Wow. I really only like their song Gabriella. I liked Debut. Debut was good. I think they need more slower songs. I don't know. I just like slower songs that sound like heartbreak because maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm Hispanic and most of our songs in Spanish are about like, baby, please come back. I'm sorry I was stupid. I love you still. Yes, I probably cheated on you, but listen, it was a lapse in judgment. Come back to me. Like, it's almost always like a guy that's singing and he did something terrible, but he's like, but no, listen, no, because her eyes are so beautiful and she like fills my heart with so much joy and I'd rather not be alive than be here without her. Pick up your phone. Yes, I know I ignored you for 5 days and I went on a guy's trip and I cheated on you twice and you saw pictures and then I lied to you about it. But hear me out. Come back. Then you're like, man, I can't side with you. You write good music though. Like, this would have worked on me. This would have worked on me if you had a voice like that, but you can't be saying those things. You know? So, Gabriella was fun. Gabriella was fun. But Cat's Eye has potential to be weird. Like, Billy was super weird. Billy was a K-pop group. If you've ever seen that one video of that girl that had super, like, expressive visuals, like, she had great facial expressions, that group is Billy. They made a lot of fun, weird stuff. And then they, like, fell off the face of the earth. I think one of their members was the sister of, I think, Yunwoo from Astro. And he passed away, unfortunately, due to, like, suicide. So I think their group went on hiatus and then they never came back. So I don't know if they ever will come off of hiatus. But I feel like that's, like, K-pop industry for, like, they're disbanded, but we don't want to say that. You know. Like, they're disbanded, but you might see other members in different groups, but until we debut those groups, we can't tell you what happened, kind of thing. Gnarly Game Boy Touch and Touch was good! Touch was good. I liked Touch the most. Debut was good. Game Boy was interesting. Not in a bad way, though. Like, that was good, and then they started being like, you know what we need to do? Moonbin! Yeah! So so I loved Astro because Astro had that, like, boy crush kind of cutesy theming, right? They didn't go too hard and heavy, you know? And I really liked that because I like lighter music when it comes to K-pop or sad songs. No in between. I don't really like the, like... Well, I really liked one of the BTS songs that was kind of like, ooh, we're so attractive, you know? That's different. But Astro was very, like, cutesy, like, I'm a boy next door kind of thing. One of the members got arrested for, like, tax evasion. So that was already an issue. And then one of their other members died, unfortunately. And then one of them got really into, like, acting and dramas. So I think he's doing well. But, like... Man. I was so sad about all of this. Yeah, it was Moonbin. And then his sister was... something Moon, too. It was really cute. Like Moonha or something like that. Yeah. It was a rough time. It was really sad. I, like, burst into tears. I was like, are you serious? No! You know? Other than Cat's Eye, I don't really listen to K-pop or others. That's fair. I started listening to K-pop when I was in high school, so Cat's Eye was not a thing yet. And I listened to Twice and Red Velvet because that was around the time where What Is Love came out and Russian Roulette came out. So it was weird girls doing weird stuff. Russian Roulette was crazy. They were, like, killing each other in the music videos. It was awesome. It was, like, very cutesy and, like, stylized, but it was craziness. And then Twice was doing some interesting concepts. But some of them were really cute and summery, you know? Can you imagine having, like, a Summer Without Alcohol Free being a song on the roster? Because I can't anymore. But yeah. It was a good era. It was a good era. Like, I was around with, like, Cheer Up was coming out and stuff, you know? The rest is just R&B and rap and gospel. Okay. Okay. This statement's going to mean something to you. I'm sure. Let me actually get close to tell you this. I'm gonna get really close. Karsiko, secret between you and me. I don't think that Kirk Franklin counts. Because Kirk Franklin cannot sing. He doesn't sing though. He doesn't sing though. Listen, I love gospel music and I love Kirk Franklin. Alright? He doesn't sing! And that's been the running, like, gospel music bit of my life. Because I've been listening to it since I've been a kid. Hey, Flame, what's going on? What's up, my guy? How are you? I've missed you. Nice emotes. I heard some pony gave some pony else something special. Okay, I'm fine. I'm normal. I feel Special from Twice is one of my favorite songs. Yeah! That was such a good one. I liked Cheer Up because of the individual scenes, because they're all based off of like, no, this was What Is Love. What Is Love had the best scenes because, like, the big dancing sequence, they had gorgeous dresses on, and the second like, they all had individual parts where all of their costumes were based off of romance movies. Ugh. Like the Romeo and Juliet with Leonardo DiCaprio was one of them for Sui, I think. There was one of like Ghost. It was great. There was one about a Korean like romance movie. She was just screaming in the snow. It was awesome. It was great. It was very beautiful. It was a very you should watch the music video for What Is Love. So beautiful. I've been mainly listening to Mary Mary. That is what I'm talking about. I don't think I listen to much of him. So the thing about Kirk Franklin is he's a good director. But he's the kind of guy that like just shouts the lyrics, you know? Like he doesn't shout over people, but he'll like shout whatever the next lyric thing is. It's mostly the gospel choir behind him that's hard carrying his music, I'm just saying. I've been doing well. I have someone visiting me like right now, or it's going to happen. Because if it's right now, hi, I love you, I love you, I love you so much. But if it's not right now, hey Flame, hey. Mary Mary is actually very good though. I grew up listening to gospel music because my family, we went to a like predominantly black Pentecostal full gospel kind of church. So it was all gospel. It was a fun experience. You know, I was on the praise team. Yeah. And it was like 2000 something, you know, like early 2000s, 2010s, you know, back where like gospel was huge and everyone and their mom was doing it. Yeah. We were really living then. Right now, really? Hi, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. I love your special son, Pony. Don't forget it, buddy. You mess up and I'm gonna drag you by your ear and throw you in a confessional. Don't do it. Anyway, I hope she's doing well. I hope she's cozy and warm and happy. I hope you're happy too, Flame, but you must understand where my allegiances lie. You know, I got her in the custody battle. The progress is not very much, but we're probably gonna do a few more, and then I gotta get ready to go to bed because I have a very special and important thing to do tomorrow. So, I'm like, I'm not blushing, but I feel like I am. I got big things to do tomorrow. You hear? She's full of soup right now. I want to have tacos, but I also want soup. Oh, yeah. I'll have to think about this. You've given me ideas. But everyone made soup sound so good. Oh, we're at the end of the soundtrack. Wait, is this the end? Is this the last track? No, because we still have to do all of the bad ending songs, right? I'm scrolling. I'm looking. We still have a few. Okay, we'll go with that. We still have a few. Okay, yeah. And then we'll listen to a little bit of Deltarune while we're here. Okay. Man, I want to be full of soup. Soup sounds so yummy right now. Wow. I have corn, though. I might have some corn. Yeah, I found it in the freezer, and I was like, I love corn, guys. I'm so serious about liking corn. Like, it's not even a joke. Like, I started it as a bit, but I really do like corn. So I might make... The crunch wraps kind of did sound good, though, so I might make a crunch wrap. Okay. My diabolical laughter when I get to make a taco. It's Taco Tuesday. I would say, like, white people taco night, but that doesn't apply to me. Banger song, though. Hey, Omer, what's going on? Why are you hiding? Get out of here. Well, not get out of here, but get out of there to come here. Come here, my battle brother. I was watching Rico earlier today, and he's so sweet and such a fun and cool dad because he was streaming and he was playing Mario Kart with his kiddos, and then he was like, okay, kiddos, screen time, maybe less of it. So, you know, we're gonna play a little bit and then go read your Bibles and then read some chapters of your books, okay? What? You're streaming with your kiddos on your birthday, and then you go tell them to read, and then he goes, yeah, they like to read. In 2026, there's kids that like to read. It, like, restores my faith in humanity, to be honest. Even though it's too... Go to bed! Wait, no! No, wait a minute. You get out of here and you lay down somewhere, brother. You better not have that blue light on your phone. You better have your filter on. Oh my goodness. My friend. I just woke up. Oh, get some water and go back to sleep. What are you doing? Go to bed. I would be asleep by 200. I hate military time, but that one is easy to do. When it's easy military time, I'm fine with it. I think someone told me the trick is to do like -2, and that should be like the time. Approximately, or something. How does that work again? If it's 20 o'clock, you do minus... We could do -12. I don't know how this works. Never mind. I knew there was a hack. I just don't remember it. I guess. You know, I throw pasta at the wall and see if it sticks. You know what I mean? So, what can you do? Okay, I'm gonna drink water. I've almost downed a full bottle. Being here. I am hydrated. It's been 3 hours, so... Wait, no, I feel like I should be drinking more water than 16 ounces in 3 hours. But just a little bit more, right? How is production? Like so. Like so. Also, I get stickers in the mail. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah. Also, YouTube chat is so, like, awake today, and that's so exciting. I'm in a happy mood. Also, I'm working on something that's kind of a secret, but, like, a secret that I got to tell my Oshi, which is, like, mind-blowing. So I'm working on a little bit of a secret. I'm working on a few secrets. I'm intimidated. Why? Undyne theme. Oh. Yeah, but this is, like, evil one. This is, she's gonna kill you and she means it. You know? Yeah. Ads soon. Oh, maybe I should end before the ads go. I think I should do that. That would be kinder. So you guys don't have to sit here for extra time. I want to be kind and charitable. Okay. I'm excited for next stream. I'm very comfy. I am full of soup. Well, soon, hopefully, you will be full of sleep too. I want to be full of soup too. I gotta go. I gotta go get some soup in my system. And also, probably tacos. Dude. Whoever mentioned Taco Crunch Wraps, bro, that's gonna be my craving until I actually have a Taco Bell Crunch Wrap. I might go get one. No! I'm saving my doubloons. I can't do that. I'm saving all of my coins and doubloons. Hopefully something magical and cool will happen soon, but we're not sure. I'm working really hard on something, but I can't tell any of you. I've told my mods. Oh wait, Bree would know. Yeah, smiley face. But you're full of soup, so don't check. Don't look. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Here's... I was worried that the scarf was going to be too thin, but I think it's going to be good. I think I'll work on it on my downtime. I do want to finish it by the end of the week. I'm going to be talking to a sister tomorrow, so I'll probably be knitting while I talk to her because it really just feels like girl talk. Have you told Gigi? No. I haven't told Gigi. Maybe I will. Thank you for the gifted sub to Brie. Wow, you're full of soup and of Juni emotes. Amazing. But if you are a subscriber, taco soup, is that a thing? Hold on. No, because I have beans. I have salsa. Hold on. Taco soup. I just want to eat like, whoa! One pot meal that combines ground beef. I have that. Beans. I have that. Corn. I have that. Tomatoes. I have tomato paste. That might work. I don't have sour cream, but I do have cheese. That sounds like dinner today. Okay, I have to knit through Megalovania though. Like, it would be inappropriate if I didn't. I've heard of tortilla soup. Yeah. Wow. Yum. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have some... That's crazy. I think I'm gonna have some taco soup today. I have these tomato basil tortillas, so they're like orange looking tortillas. And I've been making quesadillas, but I didn't even consider that there was more I could be doing. Like if I put it in the air fryer, they'll get all crispy, or if I like fry them, then they can become tomato basil tortilla chips. And I feel like I've been missing out. So perhaps I get into that. Yeah, let's start. Yeah, wait. That's smarticles. I'm gonna do that. I'm very excited. Yeah, tacos! Okay. I wonder what it looks like for you guys if I turn off my lights, and that's usually how I stream. In the dark. Oh, Webby! And Tony. Oh, how was the Christianity? Was it Tangled or what? Were you on Tangleism Christianity today? Welcome back, we missed you. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Alright guys, we gotta stay here forever. No taco soup. No taco soup now. We gotta keep going. Hi, welcome everyone. I'm Juni. I'm a bug. I'm not tangling. I'm taking a thread and I'm weaving it into something beautiful. Much like when P, Tony, and Webby talk to each other 10% of the time. Can't say every time. Welcome back to Twitch. Wait, when did I leave? I mean, I was on hiatus. Hi guys. Hey. I broke my computer and then I fixed it. I think it's a chocolate soup. No, I'm thinking about dinners. You're not a bug, you're featured. Thank you, Father. Oh, for YouTube chat. P, Tony, if you've ever seen those like Game of Favorites streams that I've done, oh, I don't know if they go on YouTube. No. Let the taco soup motivate you. It is motivating me. Whoa, you're so good at fixing computers. You need a new GPU. I knit my PC in the right place. How about that hype train? What are we doing in here? What are we doing in this house? I think it's the first time Webby caught you since your hiatus. Oh, hi Webby! Hey, so I went on hiatus and then I got sick with something. I'm not sure what. Oh, I had to stop it! I had to stop the music because it might go into uncopyrighted territory, and this is the last track on the... Hold on! Because this song's only like 30 seconds long. Give me a second! Not actually, I'm still here to listen. It's fine. Ooh. Chapter 1. What? There's already 40 songs in this one? Okay, wait, okay. Oh, that's spooky. We'll start there. How about that? Yay! Do you want to chat sing songs? We want chat to sing songs for you instead? You can! I'm your entertainer, but whenever I want to be entertained, I will call upon you all. Took a break from Twitter and came back just in time to learn that you were gone and sick. Sick of it! Hey, Macarena. Nice. Yeah, I just, I came down with something serious. Not really, I don't know if it was serious. I didn't go to the doctor. I just kind of thugged it out, you know? Maybe not the best idea, but I did. Hi, lovely! You knitting, you said pretty! And so is that lace, thank you. It's my chapel veil. Just using it as a table cover. Hey! It's one of my chapel veils. Not the one Mr. Pitoni saw, but it's close. Yep. I think it's pretty cool. Also, husband reveal. Ta-da! Charming, charming. Update for you about me. I kind of sort of totally accept. Whoa! Sorry. Wow, that's really nice, Webby. That's great. Great news. I'm happy to hear that. There's a train. I heard. I saw it. I seen it with my own eyes. Sorry, I need to learn how to be, like, not as excited. Yeah, a small update. No big deal. I'm dying there. Yeah! I mean, that's great, Webby. That's really awesome and amazing. I'm happy for you, whatever you choose to do. I feel like sometimes I'm reading note cards held at gunpoint, you know? My first knee-jerk reaction versus the PR training reaction. Guys. Man. Size. Miss Bug, have you heard the news? No? I'm looking around right now like someone can answer me. No. I legit forever refer to it as Esther DLC because of you, thanks. I'm vague posting for good reason. Daisy, oh. Is it... Where do I look? Where do I look? You had an excellent reaction. Thank you. Oh no. Oh no? Wait, hold on. Sorry. The bugs in my ears are whispering to me. Oh. I'm sorry, Ami. Oh my goodness. Wow. Sorry, that wasn't sorry. It wasn't a laugh, it was a cough. Hold on. I was kind of expecting a little, but it's still sad to see it happen. And I am so sorry. Holding up as much as I can, gamer. Oh, I see. Sarah said the same thing, and I was sorry. Sorry. Hi, Father. Welcome to me for the third time. The voices. They tell me what to do. No, they don't. The buggies that I'm specifically talking about cannot tell me what to do and won't tell me what to do ever. I feel like I gatekeep a little bit from my buggies. Not always, but sometimes it's this. Sometimes I have to keep my secrets secrets, and I have a really hard time doing that. And so when I have a secret that I really want to tell someone, I have a select group of people that I need to tell, because if I don't do that, I'm telling everybody. So there's actually a secret that you know about that most people don't know about, Karziko. Wow. I sometimes tell the gang things. Thank you for the level 1 hype train. I appreciate it very much. The voices. Yeah. If anyone tells me a secret, I will almost certainly tell Yenza. Yeah. True. Yeah. Well, there are some secrets that I'm planning that I have to really explain. You know, because if I'm like, hey, I'm gonna do this cool thing, and you're like, what is that cool thing? I'd have to be like, okay, this is what the cool thing is, and this is why you should be excited about it. But then it's harder, you know, because then I get taken out of my excitement, and it's less of a, oh my goodness, that's so awesome, congratulations, and more of like, oh, that's nice, kiddo, you know. So, eyes, realize. Sorry. You can find big stuff to Daisy and various friends. Yeah. I'm more of a, something big happens in my life, and the first people I tell is VAngeli and the mods. That's nice, kiddo. Yeah, like if I told Father the meaning of me going to Utah, he'd be like, alright, champ. That sounds great, or I'm sorry for your loss. Whatever one. And I'll be like, oh, thanks, Father. You know. Yeah. Imagine me trying to explain what a VTuber is to, like, my priest. I haven't done it yet. He's young, I think he'd get it, but, you know. If you say you're doing something, I'll just assume it's exciting. Yeah. Yeah, yes. This song's such a banger. If you haven't played Deltarune, play it. I was gonna say, yeah, that's all I can say. That's all I can say. Did you explain VTubers to someone yesterday? It went okay. How I explain it is this. You have seen Facebook live streams, right? Where someone goes in front of a camera and you can chat with them in real time. This is essentially how you describe streaming on Twitch to people that are older. You tell them it's Facebook Live, essentially, except for gamers, quote unquote. And then what I say is, I basically have my camera that's watching me, but I have a character that moves when I move with my camera. So it's Facebook Live, and I'm doing the same thing. Instead of actually using my camera, I'm moving around a character that I designed, that I really like. And so I get to do fun stuff like having a story. I'm kind of like a Muppet. Yeah. Even if I didn't really enjoy Undertale, oh, Father, you wouldn't like it. So you know Cartoon Network? What if that was real? Oh. Facebook Live, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Alright? If I explained live streaming, I don't think Because now old people are like, oh yeah, streaming like Netflix. You got like a Netflix show, so you're live. Are you performing, or is it like reality TV? And then you gotta be like, it's like Facebook Live, Grandma. And you know how people can type in Facebook Live and then other people can read it when they're still live? It's like that. Like how you can watch your church on Facebook Live. It's like that. And they go, oh, yeah, I know what that is. Well, that's so cool. The young people are doing it. Yeah, so you gotta do what you gotta do. I had to be more careful and selective of who I tell things. Big reasons for safety is scary. How someone can find so much about you and your location if you aren't careful. Yeah, I'm learning that. I can't say this publicly. Because then they'll know. But you know the thing I messaged you about in the VAngeli server? Yeah, that's crazy. Anyway, yeah, I can't say anything. I'm trying to be better. And not, like, dox my location. Yeah, that's crazy, I know. Yeah, I'm trying to be a good egg and not dox where I live, because, that'd be scary if someone was like, oh my goodness, are you Juni Purwood in real life? Dude, no, that's not true. No, that's not true. Welcome back, everyone. Hi! Oh, Peter! Sorry. Hey. Hi, other Peter. Not Peter Tony. Not that guy. He's too busy tangling and untangling Christianity. Bass music, thank you. It is not copyright, by the way. You can listen to Deltarune or Undertale, and it's not copyright. Thank you. Hi, other Juni. Hi, other Peter. Who's the other Juni you know? It's just Junior spelled in a silly way. Something that I really like, I was talking about Monaki the other day, I mean, an hour ago. Monaki is a... I did mention it the other day too, because I've been low-key obsessed. It's a 4-guy idol group in Japan, and they're like late 20s, early 30s, mid 30s. Hold on. So there's the, I don't want to say older guys, but like old in terms of idol industry. And one of them is called Sakai Junior. And when people put the kanji in for Junior, autocorrect corrects it to Juni. So they're calling this guy Junior, but in English it looks like Juni. And that makes me smile because I keep seeing his beautiful face, and they're like, oh, here's Juni, Juni-kun again. And I'm like, oh my goodness, yeah, that's me. That's us. That's Juni and Juni. And it's beautiful. Like, they call him, like, they used to call him, well, some people call him, like, Blue Widow. Because he just looks, like, sad. Like, he has sad eyes, you know, and his, like, idol color is blue. So, any and all informations I have is freely accessible for the most part to my girlfriend. Well, that's, yeah. I don't know, I just felt like saying it. Bleh. Yeah, me too. That's good to know. Yeah, so if you want to have music in your YouTube VODs and stuff, you can use Undertale stuff. Or in your YouTube shorts. Toby Fox was like, yeah, everything's out of copyright because I want everybody to use it. Everybody needs to know music, so... And if you ever get flagged for anything, you let me know and I'll handle it. So thank you, Mr. Fox. He's great. Because if someone is copyright striking your stuff and it's Undertale, then it's not him. And so you could just tell him and he'll be like, yeah, I'm downloading the soundtracks. That's what I'm saying. So Deltarune 2 counts because he also made it and mentioned it. So thank you, Mr. Fox. Which is funny because Undertale music can become the generic sound music, like background music. I heard Megalovania on the news. And that was crazy. It wasn't even like American news, but someone used it. I'm like, oh no, it's happening. It's hitting the mainstream in a way we did not expect. This is like the same reaction I had to like the Pope owning a copy of Undertale. Well, Pope Francis. Pope Leo doesn't have a copy of Undertale yet, but I'm hoping that he'll have a copy of Deltarune. Well, it would be worse if he had a copy of Deltarune. I think Undertale is a tried and true classic. Yeah, we need to hashtag get Pope Leo Undertale. Like, If ever I had papal audience with Pope Leo, I had to bring a copy. You know what I mean? For the Switch, I think he has a Switch. What version did they give Pope Francis? Like it couldn't be a Steam key. It had to be a physical copy. Do you think it was a Switch release? I don't know. What? Yeah. Yeah, guys. Secret fun fact, the Pope is down to clown. So, keep it up, gamers. Juni will handle it, yeah. There is a sector of Orthodoxy. I'm not sure if it's like Eastern Orthodoxy, but there is a sector of Orthodoxy where the head of that church is from Chicago as well. And so he and Pope Leo's from Chicago, met up and traded like baseball jerseys. Pope Leo likes the White Sox, and then, or he doesn't like the White Sox. There are two teams in Chicago, like the Cubs and the White Sox. He likes one of them, and I think the other Pope gave him the other team jersey. So he loved that. I typed very slowly on PC. I'm realizing the conversation already changed to something else by the time I said that. It's okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry. Any and all information? Yes. Other than her, I share most of my interests. Monsignor! And my mother. I tell my mom everything, but I realize that I'm not her tell everything person anymore, so I'm sad about that. She has a boyfriend, so I'm all alone. Kidding. My mom's like my best friend though, but she's been so in love. Happy for her. Sniffling. Yeah. It's okay to type slow though. I think I'm a slow typer, but I'm probably I don't know, I like doing typing tests for fun, just because it's nice. I like to hear my keyboard, so Juni will handle it. I will handle so much for you, Carsico, you don't even understand. My condolences to you. Congrats to Juni's mother. Yeah, that's how it is. I was telling my sister about this. I'm like, Moth sister, you're the only person who has not done me wrong. Because you've had your boyfriend for like 3 to 4 years. He's already a major part of my life, you know? Like, it feels like he's always been there. I like that guy. Keep him around, you know? And everyone's like, shiny new boyfriend. Hey, everyone. Then I'm like, you know? I'm a little bit of a baby and I don't really like change around me. So sometimes when sudden changes happen and they're extreme, I'm like, guys. Yeah. So I guess the most consistent person, because my brother's always doing something really silly and crazy because he's just that kind of guy, you know? Listen, he used to be in the Marines. I feel like that tells you all that you need to know. Yeah. He's a little loco. But usually like everything's the same until it's not. So okay, funny story about my brother. He is currently in Puerto Rico. He is now fluent in Spanish. That was not the case when we were growing up. He learned when he was in the military because that just happens. You know, and lives in Puerto Rico. His whole like, oh, my sleeves. Strawberries. Yeah, hold on. So my brother is in Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is basically like if you took Florida and sawed it off of the entire United States and just let it be its own thing. Okay? It's like both like, wow, vacation destination, and oh, there's like a Walmart and there's chickens in the Walmart, like in the parking lot. You know? If you really like cats, you will see a lot of stray cats and random horses in Puerto Rico. It's just random chickens, random cats everywhere. Anyway, he's always done some crazy stuff and had crazy life experiences. My favorite recent story about Moth Bro. He had a car on the top of the hill, and that car stopped working, so they were gonna get it towed so he could take it to the shop and get it fixed. He has, like, kids, okay? This is still crazy. So the tow guy was at the bottom of the hill. It was a really steep hill, and they were like, hey, we can't go up the hill to get your car. So you need to bring your car down the hill, and then we can tow it. and take it to the shop because we can't go up there because it'll hit the back of the tow truck. And so he goes, okay, this is my good idea because there's only you and me here, Mr. Tow Guy. I'm gonna get in my car, put it in neutral, let it roll down the hill, and then I'll stop the car. Right? I'll get into it and I'll stop it. Okay? Or he's in it. I'll just press on the brakes so we just roll it down the hill. Okay? He puts the car in neutral. He starts rolling down the hill. He realizes my kids are playing outside. They're in front of the car in the driveway. He gets out of the car. He goes to stop the car a little bit. Because, oh my goodness, they're children. And he stops the car, but he doesn't have enough time to get back into the car. He tells the kids to go inside so they don't get hit by the rolling car. He doesn't have enough time to stop his car. His car is pretty busted anyway. So what he does is he lets it roll off of the hill. It launches off of the side of a cliff and lands nose down. He calls me and goes, Juni, yeah, so, you want to see something funny? Here's my car off the side of a cliff. I'm like, how did you do that? How did you do that? Like, he has, mind you, he went to school for engineering. He's very smart. It's just, sometimes the brain cells don't bounce against each other. His like, brain synapses don't fire through the right paths. They start and then they stop and they go, oh yes, this will work, before the full thought processes. So, yeah. His car took a nosedive off of a cliff. Yeah. He's fine though. He was just like, you know, it happens. It happens. Yeah. He's just made that way just to be like okay with that. Yeah. And he was like, well, let me hop back in there because I left some stuff in my car. Let me grab that real quick. And the tow guy was like, I'm so sorry, man. Let me just, listen, I'm gonna just tow your car from where it is for free. Just so you don't have a car off the side of the cliff. You know what I mean? Let me just, I'm gonna take care of that for you. So, life there is a little, this is Florida man behavior. You understand what I mean? Did he get it on the tow truck? No, he didn't hit the tow truck because the tow truck was parked in a different spot. But the tow guy did take it away for him for free. So, that's pretty cool. Yeah. He's like on some Looney Tunes type of lifestyle right now. It's crazy. And then he'll call me in winter and be like, "Ay, Nana, it's so..." Nana is like a kind of term of endearment. It means baby. Nene is like the male version. Nena is the female version. It's pretty common in Puerto Rico. Some people call their spouses that, girlfriends that, siblings that, usually younger kids. And because I'm younger, he calls me Nana. So he'll go, "Yeah, Nana, it's so cold. It's like 70 degrees. I had to put on my jacket." "How cold is it for you?" 12 degrees and snowing. That's how cold it is because it's winter. So poor thing, whenever he comes back to visit me, he's like, "This is the coldest I've ever been in my entire life. I'm never moving back to the mainland US because this is wickedness." So, yeah. If Florida had cliffs, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. He was... Yeah, I love my brother. He's a little... He's really living life, you know? And it makes me feel less old because then I remember he's 2 years older than me. We're 18 months apart, so we're 2 babies apart. Yeah. 70 degrees and needing a jacket? No, because he's on island time for real. Yeah. And then he forgets that I don't speak Spanish. And the thing is, Spanish has a lot of slang. Okay, so he'll start... I learned Spanish in school. And he'll start using slang I had never heard of before. And he's like, "Why do you not know what I'm talking about? Brother, you're speaking a different Spanish." You're speaking a different Spanish. So, that's a very common experience when we're together again. He's like, "Oh yeah, right. I don't remember English." I'm like, you do, buddy. It's in there. Just with your heart of hearts. I'm not asking you to be an encyclopedia. He's like, what's an encyclopedia, Juni? Like, come on, brother. You were like top of your class when you graduated in the United States. Come on, man. Come on, man. But it's really interesting to see what his life is like, you know. There's like frogs everywhere because it's PR. So he's like, mira lo coqui. And I look at the froggy and I'm like, wow, it does make that sound like they did in Dora. He's like, Juni, why would you say that? You know, it's what I got, you know. So he's like a celebrity guest appearance, essentially. Aw, thank you, Emerald. We're almost at 2K. That's crazy. You know, Spanish versus school Spanish. It's funny. It's funny. His like someone he knows was like teaching him more proper Spanish. She's from PR, but she's like, dude, why would you say it like that? You know that she doesn't know what you mean. Use this word. This is the word. And he's like, yeah, but the slang word works, so I'm gonna just use the slang instead. I'm like, help. Like, if I used Shakespearean English to my brother and he kept using Puerto Rican Spanish, we would never be able to have a conversation ever again. So, yeah, craziness. But I do love Moth Bro. He's just, yeah, you know. So speedy, you think? Wow, yeah, we locked in. I was chatting, but also like doing the thing, you know? Yeah, we'll go until 10. We're already here. We're already here. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, Moth Bro is just really interesting. But once I go, yeah, he was a Marine, it's like, oh, yeah. Yeah. Moth's sister is, more similar to Moth Bro than she is to me. They're kind of like... Okay, so growing up, this is kind of how we described ourselves. My brother is Alvin. I am Simon. And my little sister is Theodore. Okay. So, my little sister was like the cutesy, little spoiled baby. And then I was like, guys, what are you doing? Get yourselves together. And my brother was like, okay, let's climb a tree. Let's go outside. And he got into Bear Grylls when he was younger. So he was like, let's go outside and build a fort and start our own fire. He needed to do Boy Scouts, really. They needed to get him in Boy Scouts. And my sister had like very like little princess treatment, and she did dancing. And that was her childhood hobby, her extracurricular, and then it became a career. So now she's like a dancer. And it's really cool to see her perform still. Like she found her thing at 2 years old and stuck with the thing. That never happens anymore, you know? I started dancing first because I walked on my tiptoes when I was little, and they're like, we should put her in ballet. So I started dancing until my sister started dancing, and then she was better than me, so then I stopped dancing. And then she started competitively dancing. My brother has always been good at hunting and fishing. I'm better at fishing, but he was like a hunter, outdoorsy type. You know, he still likes to be outdoors. You know, that's why he likes Puerto Rico so much, because he gets to be outside all the time. And it's warm and comfortable and beautiful. So he was more of an outdoorsy kid. But for me, I didn't find my thing until, I guess, after I graduated. I've always tried as many things as I could. I've been a jack of all trades my whole life. So, you know, I guess I was the most inconsistent, I guess, but now I'm more consistent. But together we're a fun group. I think over time my sister has become tougher. I've become softer, and my brother has become a little bit. He's the same, maybe goofier, because he was really focused when he joined the Marines, and then he was like, life is not that serious actually. And I live in paradise. I wake up every day in paradise, and I get to wear swimming trunks to work. So, y'all wish you were me, you know. So, yeah. He's still living his, like, he still lives kind of like a 20-something. He's still 20-something, but like a younger 20-something. He's like, yes, you know, I get off of work, I have my Presidente. It's an import beer from the Dominican Republic. I'm like, brother, do you have water today? He's like, beer has water in it. Like, yes, but not enough. Yeah, not enough, buddy. Drink some water. Yeah. If he like learned how to cook, he'd be solid. I now have my hot chocolate with cinnamon and maple. Ooh, you're gonna sugar crash. I like that. Sometimes when I can't sleep, I have a lot of sugar and then I crash. Yeah. This does look really cute, huh? We did so much in 4 minutes. Crazies. Very good, very good. I mean, it's still not anything to keep anyone warm. Water? I barely even know her. I know. You're telling me. Well, that's not true. I've been drinking more water because we have it bottled. So I've had hot chocolate with cinnamon, but not with the maple. That sounds delicious. I know. I want a lot of things, guys. I need to eat. I need to eat taco soup. I need to eat Taco Crunch Wrap Supreme. I need to have quesadilla. I need hot chocolate. Prosico, drink water, please. Yeah. Drink water so that way. Okay, let's all show up to Astra's stream tomorrow hydrated and don't tell anyone. Just kidding. But maybe he'll drink more water. I drink a lot of water, don't worry. Wow. I learned something. If you don't have enough minerals in your system and you drink purified water, you know what happens? It goes right through you and you don't stay hydrated. So I have this like mineral salt and I put a little bit of it in my water so that way the water absorbs. So I'd be drinking a lot of water and I'm like, man, why don't I feel anything? And it was like Okamura and Jemmy, they're like, you just having purified water? I'm like, yeah, the bottle kind. They're like, you need salt. Oh. Alright. They're like, yeah, what do you think electrolytes have salt in it? Come on now. I'm like, oh. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. Yeah. Man, what is going on? Oh, this is the dungeon music, I think. So basically, throw rocks in your water. It's true. Not crystals, though. Do not throw crystals in your water. Some of them will leak bad things into your water and you will get sick. So, if you're a crystal girly or anything like that, don't put rocks in your water. Some of them will leak bad things in your water. If you want to put, like, marbles in your water, however, go ahead. Put marbles in there. It's a little extra fun, you know? Mix cinnamon into maple syrup. Oh, that's smart. Because usually when you put cinnamon on top of water, it doesn't, like, sink in. That's really clever. You're so smart. I'm gonna put hot sauce in my hot chocolate. I want it. Ooh, I have a watermelon, like a small watermelon. I'm not sure if it's still good. I don't really like watermelon, but, like, I could see myself eating an entire small watermelon with tahini right now. I'm thinking I want to ingest some tahini and some Taco Bell. Yeah. I want to eat something spicy. Yeah. No crystals. What about Crystal Light? Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Put some exercise salt into your water. I don't know. I mean, just go to confession at that point. Like, yeah, maybe just normal salt is fine. People are very against consumption of holy water. Yeah. Tajin and chamoy, yeah. Claro que sí. Sorry. Like, I don't speak Spanish, but I am so worried that if I start learning Spanish and then I start talking to my brother in Spanish, his, like, PR Spanish is gonna rub off on me, and then I'm gonna go to my, like, very fancy pants Dominican family, and they're gonna be like, why does she sound like she was raised in a barn? Or, like, in New York City? Why does she talk like that? You know? I'd rather sound like an American, you know? Yeah. Liquid IV? Yeah, I drink those sometimes. Maybe I'll have one. I don't know, they're just like a little salty treat, you know what I mean? That sounds so yum. I'm gonna look at my pantry today and I'm just gonna grub. I'm so excited. And that's literally just called cooking and eating, Juni. I don't know, it just sounds like it's gonna go hard. I think eating is my favorite part of my day. So I love good food. there's that. Food brings joy. Food brings happiness. Now that I like buy my own groceries, you know, like I get to pick my own groceries, I feel free to eat whatever I want. The issue is I'm still learning how to cook things, so I'm like, well, what do I want to cook, you know? You know what I really crave sometimes and why I order so many? Like when I get groceries, I get so many. I really, really, really like chicken pot pies. The mini ones that are like, you know? I don't know what to have for dinner. Taco soup. Taco soup. Oh, speaking of food and also 200 followers soon. I bought some funfetti cake. Because Rio mentioned that they wanted some funfetti cake. So I got funfetti cake mix and icing. So for 200 followers, I'm gonna make a cake. Is it gonna be pretty? No. Maybe I'll make cupcakes. I might make cupcakes instead of cake. Yeah! We'll see. I learned that I'm really good at piping icing. You remember when I decorated my little jewelry box for my birthday? I'm quite good at piping icing! So you know a reason why you shouldn't put it in water that you'll drink. Lesson exercise salt is meant to be used for blessing places or in cooking. I think for, in terms of water, and I guess maybe it was just, Twitter getting mad at me, but I'm like, hey, do you ever add a little bit of holy water to your water whenever you're sad just so it makes you feel better and you feel like you have to finish the full water bottle because there's holy water in it? I do that. And some people are like, it is not for drinking. You shouldn't be doing that. You know, fun fact. There are 2 fountains in the Vatican that are public. And it is said that all of the water that comes out of the fountain, like it's a drinking fountain of the Vatican, is holy water. And so when you're there at the Vatican, you drink bottles of this water. What is the issue with me putting drops of water in my normal water? If I was drinking bottles of this mess when I was in Italy, what is the issue? So I think the Twitter people were just being silly. But, yeah. Funfetti, yes. I want to try tres leches. Oof. Yes. I think you should. I think you should. Go to, like, a Hispanic, like, corner store, bodega. Sometimes they have it. Especially if there's, like, a restaurant attached to it. But I want you to get it not from someone that's like American. Like I want you to have like real tres leches cake, you know? Like don't get it from a chain, get it from like someone's grandma's recipe, you know? Yeah. I saw a short, I was like automatic hand sanitizer, but it dispensed holy water. Could work. Would actually work, actually. Would work. Are we still on the right playlist? Yeah, we are. I'm familiar with this. Where did we go? Oh, it's just looping. Is it? Is it randomized? It is in shuffle. Oh, joy. Okay. Yeah. Holy water dispenser. So, usually when you go in a Catholic church, there's this... Typically, there's this big jug that is like stainless steel, and it has a little spout on the bottom. I don't want to say it looks like a beer keg, but it kind of looks like a beer keg. And it's got a little spout at the bottom, and then there's like a little cup under it, so it doesn't spill anything on the floor. And you take whatever vessel you want to fill with holy water, and you put it under the keg, and you flip the top, kind of like a normal kind of juice dispenser thing, and you stop it when you're done. Some of them have a knob, but yeah, you're allowed to take as much holy water as you want. Yeah. So we do have holy water dispensers. Yeah, we just got them like that. I've put holy water in those things before too. Wow. Okay, so another fun fact. If you have holy water, and a lot of people do this, and it's said that you're not supposed to do this unless there's an emergency or something. This is how you make holy water. If you already have water that has been blessed, if you put more than 50% of holy water into a vessel of normal water, that entire body of liquid becomes holy water. 100%. So what a lot of families do, that I've heard at least in Latin America, is they take a jug, they have a line on the jug, and when the water reaches that line in the jug, they just fill it up with more water, and they just have holy water all the time in their house, in these jugs. I thought that was pretty cool, so I assume that when you're filling up the, like, this holy water thing, you just put more water on top of the water before it reaches halfway. Makes sense. I know, right? How do you make holy water? You boil the... you do, in fact, boil the hell out of it. And then you get it blessed. You get it blessed. And then it's holy water. You can get most items blessed. Most appropriate items blessed. You can... There is like a book of blessings. Father, please bother me if I get this wrong. There's an actual priest in Twitch chat. I know 2. 3 priests on Twitch. So sometimes they're here. You can get most things blessed. There are books for specific blessings. The blessing that you get for a phone or like a mobile device is the same blessing they would do for tools, for doing some sort of like crafting, right? So like a mallet, a sickle, anything like that would be blessed the same way as modern phones are blessed now, because they're using that old blessing for phones and stuff, which I think is pretty sick. There are car blessings, house blessings, it's pretty typical. I just don't know if I'm ready for Father to see my car. I mean, my car's cute, but like, what if I start putting Sanrio plushies and stuff? My co-pilot is Bulbasaur. So, what if Father doesn't know? What if he doesn't know and he's like, what is that creature in your car? Juni, why are you bringing creatures in your car? So, yeah. Anyway, I said I was gonna go until 10, so I gotta keep going. Hi, Twitch chat. Hi, Jennifer. Jennifer says hello, Twitch chat. As always. A pack of 20 new battles I'm waiting for, which are for holy water. Just fill 2 each week until I have them all filled. Oh, that's smart. Book fact. Okay. This is a helpful bug fact. You can kill most bugs. If you don't have any bug spray, if you're afraid to swat at them and you want something that's ranged, you can kill most bugs using a 2-to-1 dish soap to water solution. And you spray them with it. The thing is, they can't really breathe through the dish soap, and water makes it sprayable. So you're suffocating them. By cleaning them, yeah, so just know that. In other words, I can get my swords blessed still. Yeah. We use that to keep them off the plants. It's good. Yeah. Yeah. I have to do a lot of finagling. I have to repot my philodendron plant because it has bad soil. So I need to rehome my plant. But I'm so sad because the pot is so cute. But I think my soil is really, it has a problem, so I need to take it out and replant it. It already dropped a leaf. I'm so sad it's not growing anymore. It's decaying. A little bit, so I need to fix it. What style of plants do you have? I just have the white knight philodendron, and I have a poinsettia. I have 2 poinsettias, but one of them's not sprouting, so I think I need to cut it down again and sprout it. The issue is I need to actually manually give them light because usually it's dark. I don't keep them in my room. I want to, but I just need to make sure that the soil is okay, because the soil has been iffy. So I'm gonna replant them once it gets warm. Yeah, it's been pretty consistently warm, but we had a few cold days, so I don't want to repot it and then put it in a room that has fluctuating temperature, because I don't want to like shock it, you know? I don't want to kill it. What is this? This is beautiful. Oh, wait! That's not something we can listen to. That one wasn't Deltarune. No. Only Toby Fox in this house. Only Toby Fox and nothing else. Only Toby Fox. Let's see. We have Undertale. Deltarune chapters 1 through 4. Yeah, we want all of them. And we're gonna put it in a loop. So that doesn't happen. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Let me scroll. 11 minutes until Honkai Star Rail update is here, unless there's an hour delay, which happens. Don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. Make you a snack. Have you something enjoyable to do, because that 11 minutes is about to be the longest of your life. Tell you what. I tried to download Genshin Impact for a solid week. And it was the banner of Ayato. And I just kept staring at Ayato's pants leg because that's where the loading bar was. I looked at it so much that I started having dreams about his pants. It was crazy. It was the Sino Ayato banner. I was going actually crazy waiting for this game because it would be like, oh yes, only 2 more hours. I wake up the next day, 12 more hours. Genshin Impact, what do you want with my computer and why are you holding me hostage? Are we serious? 5 more hours. What do you mean 9 more hours? It was a telenovela happening on my PC. I was sick of it, and I was sick of looking at his stupid pants, and there are pleats on the pants, the one single pleat in the front of the pants. I'm sick. Like, gosh, I don't like you that much, bro. Sino, seeing him in the corner was great, but the loading bar never got that far to him. So I just had to sit and watch Ayato in his little fancy pants pose. So I don't have Sino, even though I love him. I love Diluc. You know who I don't have that I love so much? Bennett. I'm unwilling to re-download the game to get Bennett, but I just wish at some point I had him. I had all of the other shonen boys from that era, you know, so I had like Xingqiu, I had Razor, and I had Chongyin. And I didn't have Bennett. What do you mean I don't have his adventure team? Are you serious? This is sickening. Powder-based cleaning sprays make bugs such as ants just shut down because they think they can't move and give up. Yeah, draw a circle around them. Yeah. I love doing goofy stuff like that. I mean, maybe I should say love. Bennett's still surviving, but I know! And will continue. Because everyone is joining Benny's adventuring team. I don't care who you are. You will be using Bennett on your team, and it's great. And I'm so happy that people are still using him because I still get to see him all the time whenever people are like, this is my team for Spiral Abyss. Here's new character, and Bennett. Constellation 5, not 6. I hope I never pull him again. Like, it's incredible. I love that boy. He's so cute. It's my son. He brings me to tears. Like, hearing his story. Oh, man. He's so loved by the people around him. I think that's so beautiful. Okay. We have 7 more minutes until I can have something so yummy. Nicole might power creep. Really? Sorry, I got really excited because I love. That's wonderful. Wonderful. But I hope people are keeping Bennett in because I am happy to hear his little voice lines. He's just such a jolly kid. Yeah. Is this Christmas? Yay! Oh man, you know something that I used to do when I first started streaming? When I used to do drawing streams where I would play music, sometimes I would just play Christmas jazz. And it would take people a while to notice what they were listening to. They're like, wow, this is so nice. I love jazz music. And it's like May. And they're listening to Christmas jazz and they don't realize and they're like, wait a minute. This is Jingle Bells? Yeah, dude, you have been listening to Christmas jazz this entire time. The whole time. 4 hours. You've been here for hours. And you didn't pick up on it until now. It felt so good. They're like, wow, I can't believe this. Because Christmas jazz is just good. Good melody is a good melody any time of the year. That's what I'm saying. And jazz music is good all the time. So I would just have people listening to Christmas music all the time. Smiley face. Yeah. It made me happy. You will also listen to it. Oh, breathing in my ear. Ugh. Stop it. Stop. It's like bad ASMR. Yeah. Ah! Ew, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Ew. 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 Toby Fox, why would you do that? That was evil. Ugh. Felt that in my spine. I thought tingles were supposed to be a good thing. That was awful. I hated that. Huh. You never know what you're gonna get. Toby Fox roulette. Alright, so... Oof. I don't know if you guys had to experience that, but I felt the shock to my system. It was terrible! Okay. Okay. We're almost there. I'm knitting for food. We'll knit for food. Well, see, there's some cute songs in here, and then there's, like, Breathing in Your Ear, the track. It was called C, with the letter. Capital C. What am I supposed to be seeing, Toby? Do you think Toby Fox's name is Tobias? I always wondered that about Tobys. I've never really met that many. I've only met a dog named Toby, so... What do you guys feel like about, dogs who have human names? I'm not a fan of it, but I feel like some names are, like, good dog names. Like, I feel like Bailey is a perfectly fine dog name, you know? His name is Robert. Oh, what? Is that how that works? I heard a strange hissing sound, yeah. Toby does not sound like a dog name more than a human name. No, it's just that I knew Toby the dog before I knew any Toby the humans. You know what I mean? Like, if you meet a dog with a human name before you meet a human with that name, you're always gonna think that's a dog name. At least that's how I feel about Toby's, because it's not a common enough name. And then I meet a Toby and I go, oh yes, the tiny white dog. And I go, no, that's a guy. You know? My grandma's dog, my grandma, Abuela, she had a Shih Tzu named Sophie. I didn't know anyone else named Sophie. That dog was treated like a human, better than humans. Wet food 3 times a day. Spa treatment every single week. She went to the groomers. She got her hair done every week. I have really cool pictures of her. Oh, I wonder if I have them, like, nearby. Is my journal near me? I don't think my journal is nearby. But I have pictures of my grandma's dog. Like, in a little car and in a swimsuit. Like, this dog was spoiled. Alright. I don't know, I'm not a dog person. I have 2 cats. I'm not a dog person either. But I love the tomfoolery people get up to with their pets. I think it's funny. Like, making those cats wear those silly, like, fruit hats. I like that. What kind of dog? Sophie was a Shih Tzu. Yeah. And she acted every bit of it. She looked like a little mop walking around because her fur was cut just so. It dragged across the tile. And yeah, she truly looked like a mop, but she was very well groomed. So she was like getting like a Dominican silk pressed language. So Father, you're one to talk. Firstly, you wanna read the gospel for Palm Sunday? You wanna read the gospel for Holy Thursday? How many times do you say a 3-letter swear word, Father? Let's start there. If I can't say dog breeds, you can't say donkey anymore. So, decide. Quickly. Yeah. You know, you should have taken that one up with Adam when he started naming all the animals. Maybe you should have been like, oh, wait, that's gonna be a bad word in the future. I didn't say it. You didn't say it. The deacon did. Oh! Now he's pushing off responsibility. Crazy! Crazy. I'm sure you do liturgically at some point, though. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Shaking my head. You got all the Jesus lines. You got excited about that. How did your parish do when it came to doing the reading? Hold on. Okay, so for anyone who does not know, on Palm Sunday, you read basically the gospel from Jesus entering Jerusalem to the crucifixion. Okay. But what you do is it's kind of alternating. Well, it might have been the Last Supper up to... I'm thinking about Thursday. Okay, no, Friday is different. Sorry. No, Palm Sunday is... Hold on. Let me think. I know that Palm Sunday is the Passion and Communion. In any case, a big chunk is red. Okay? And the thing is, they alternate speakers. So there's audience participation. And then there's like a narrator, and then there's like a significant other character role. Usually the priest reads for the part of Jesus, and then the deacon will read for the narration or another character. So if Pilate says anything or something like that, we are like the part of like the audience. So whenever, you know, they're talking about like whenever Pilate was like, hey, do you want Barabbas to go or Jesus? And we're like, Barabbas, crucify that guy. You know, he doesn't listen to Caesar. Get him. Aren't you a friend of Caesar? You're gonna be a traitor if you don't do what we say. That's crazy, bro. Crucify him. Rah. We want the thief. Let him out. Yeah. And it makes people sad because they're like, well, I didn't want to crucify Jesus. And then we go, oh, we do that all the time, huh? Yikes. In any case, we had an interesting arrangement of people doing it. So I think a few times some people lost their places. So it was like the narrator was doing his big one. And then there'd be a, kid you not, 45-second pause. And I'm like, are we supposed to be saying it something? Or... And it's like one line and it's like, oh, sorry guys. Boom. And then the narrator keeps going. We had a really good narrator. Another deacon. His voice was very lovely, so I had a good time. Yeah. I like it when we get audience participation. Lent is big on audience participation, I think. We be kissing crucifixes, we be getting ashes, we get palms. Yeah, it's a good time. It's food time! Okay, I need to finish this run. Should I pull for Silverwood for 9... Oh, 9 Thanos. Or Yay Sakura Pink Fox Anime Drawing Girl. Ooh, hard choice, but literally not hard choice at all. Oh, well, alright. Real question is, where do your allegiances lie? Are you a kitsune person? Or are you a wolf girl person? The answer matters. What? WWAD. What would Astro do? What would he think if you picked a fox girl over his own kind? I'm just saying. Many things to think about. To be honest, I like the silver wolf looking girl. She's silly. So, I would pick her. Also, I think she has like twirly hair at the ends, like I do usually. So, I personally, you know, I've made my choice. But you could just pull Yae Miko in Genshin Impact. What was the question? Should I pull Silverwolf 999 Thanos or Yae Sakura Pink Fox Anime Drawing Girl? This is in the context of Honkai Star Rail. I want both, but I can't afford either. Well then, Crisiko, you... No offense. You gotta get your money up before your funny up. You know what I mean? Let's make sure we got the money before we start making decisions. You might change your mind. Don't think about it now. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Raid Shadow. All right. That's enough. Juni, that is enough. That is enough. I know neither of them. What are their colors? One of them is silver. One of them is pink. Yeah. Yeah. One of them is more tech. One of them is more cute. Well, cute in parentheses. Not in quotation marks. Imagine like Razor versus Yae Miko, except like Razor is like wearing tech wear and is more capable of speech. Silver. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's my personal, humblest, buggiest opinion, but I have been wrong. I can be wrong again. You know, I have wrong opinions. Hold on. Ooh, starting to cough. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Ew, I can hear myself. Ugh, okay. Let's see. All of my suggested collaborators. No, I want to want to go there. I want to go there. Well, the Light Twins are currently playing Undertale. How fitting. I don't know those characters, Junini. I'm not very weebish. Well, I don't know those characters either. I've just seen enough Honkai Star Rail trailers to be like, ah, yes. I know what that is. Okay. We're gonna go raid the Light Twins because they're playing Undertale and they're in Alphys's lab. Wait, no, actually, that might be the... Oh, it's the Mettaton fight! Oh, this is about to be fire. Would you smooch a ghost? The answer is yes. Anyway, let me see. Okay. Let's set up this raid here. I will be back playing a visual novel with cute... One of them is Catholic. The other ones aren't. I will be playing a Catholic-made visual novel with very pretty anime girls. So, I'm excited. If you've never seen me play Wholesome Monster Girl Academia, I'm gonna be playing the demo again. Thursday, 6 p.m. Same time. Same place. Different day. Okay. Raid message. Right. It looks like this. And then like this. I need to check the post that Jennifer made in our little thingy. Okay. Ready? I will see you guys very soon. Please eat something yummy. Read your Bible if you don't do that. Just give it a try. See how you feel, you know? Read the Gen Z version if you need to. It's really funny if you want a good laugh. Learn something, you know? I'll see you guys so soon. Goodbye.